of Manor Lords. 1 hour, 4 minutes, 25 seconds approximately. Big countdown timer, upper right corner. Can't miss it. Can't wait to see it. Reach 0. Welcome back and good to see you all here for Manor Lords. We're playing a new version of the game, the release version of the game. And I'm not sure, I don't know what's changed. I don't know what's different, but I'm excited. And last night we took an early look. The developers kind of late yesterday gave us access to play the release version, and we did. And we played on the hardest difficulty. And man, yeah, that was hard. A few things we didn't know. You know, at 130 hours in, we'd been playing mostly like the default mode and getting our skills up on laying out beautiful cities and learning the basics of the game. And now we're going to try to challenge ourselves on the hardest difficulty. So it should be a good time. So yes, indeed, happy release day, Joey, and thank you very much, everybody, for being here. There's a lot of hype. There's a lot of hype and excitement about this game, for sure. And so now, in about almost an hour, you guys will be able to play too. So one's in the chat. If your mind is ready, your body is ready, your wallet is ready, or of course you could have it on Game Pass. Now use code Raptoria at checkout if you get it on the Epic Game Store, but of course GOG, Steam, and then Game Pass too, and will be coming to console after, I think after the 1.0 release. There's no knowing when, but soon could be yours. All right. Well, welcome aboard, guys. Good to see you all here. We're going to start a fresh new game for release day, and we're going to be playing this save all day, so long as we don't die. I actually found out there was like a game over screen yesterday, which was cool. We, for the first time, failed on the hardest difficulty, which was really cool. It was really cool to see. And we've also beat some scenarios as well, pretty much. Like, for example, the conquering the lands against the enemy lord. We were pretty much down to like 3 territories, and we're able to take it with minimal effort. We just needed influence. And we also completed the on the edge scenario too, where the goal is to just build one town to the large town like status, and we did that. So anyway, welcome aboard. Good to see everybody here. I hope everybody's locked in and ready to go. And let's start the show. Manor Lords, yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and click on new game. Alright, we're going to kind of do what we did yesterday. Oh, actually, we kind of did have a good save yesterday that maybe we could play differently. I'm going to try to go for the same areas before. Ah, yes, Chad difficulty. We'll give this a try and see how it goes. And this time we'll try to beeline it for building the church and worry about nothing else. We'll see if the church will save us. Let's go. Alright, so we're playing on the Restoring the Peace mode. We're playing on the hardest difficulty, even more hard than the challenge mode. We've made it purposely even more difficult by turning the difficulty up a bit by letting it start in winter. Apparently when you put it on challenge mode, you still start in the spring. So we've added some artificial difficulty that goes beyond the intended difficulty, apparently. So this will be interesting. So again, as always, make sure you read the pinned message, make sure you read the description, make sure you read the poll before closing all those and rushing to ask questions. We do have an FAQ down below, and we do have a pinned message up at the top of the YouTube chat, and we do have a pinned poll. So make sure you read those. Don't rush past. There's information you're closing out on. All right. You all ready? All right, we got to build a church first. I think eventually I want to move the church, but we got to build things differently than we normally would. Actually, first things first, we got to build our logging camp. Canada, Quebec City, yeah. Thank you very much, Detcord, for the support. I think we're going to start logging down here. Try to build close to those trees. Looks like there's a couple logs there. If the land kind of maybe flattens out down there. Yeah, let's go with that. Alright, it begins. Our initial layout's going to be tough. It begins. We also need a hunting camp. A new message. We receive reports of a band of raiders roaming the nearby lands. We're also playing with no weapons and everything, too. This will be interesting. Happy affiliate anniversary. For me? Today? No. Is it? On Manor Lords release day? Less than an hour to go, folks. We've started with no money. We've started with no fuel, no food, no nothing. Okay, let's get one guy logging. Let's see if we can do... Family is hungry. Okay, time to start hunting then. Whew. Yep, hardest difficulty. Even beyond the challenge difficulty, like the hardest we can artificially make it. Apparently we go beyond what is even recommended. We're pushing the limits, y'all. Okay, now we better build a saw pit. Oh, we need two logs for that. We don't have any yet. Put everybody on logging real quick. See if we can go get some meat. Oh my goodness. Rex, thanks for the 10. I think it'll read it twice. We'll see.
Thanks for streaming this so much and putting up with all our questions.
Oh yeah.
Hail Raptoria.
Hell yeah, brother. Well, thank you very much for asking. Oh, that's weird. It's interesting. It reads it twice, but it doesn't display it the second time. Some things are broken, but thank you very much for the support. We'll put up with it. It's cool.
Thanks for streaming this so much and putting up with
Absolutely,
all our questions. Hail Raptoria.
Thank you. Thank you for the support. Thank you, bro. Thank you, everybody, for your support. That's awesome. Yeah, don't forget to follow. Don't forget to subscribe. Turn on that notification bell. More Manor Lords on the way. It's going to be awesome. Hello from Scotland. Well, hello. Okay, we got our 2 planks now. Let's build our sawmill. I think we'll make it... I'll just make a little road this way. We'll line a couple of things up that way. Nice. Can't wait for the game to come out. Oh, thank you very much, Valanchow. 44 months as a hatchling. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Gotta beeline it for that church. See if we can do it. Once we survive our first winter, that's just one part of the problem solved. Then we gotta solve the problem of like being invaded and dealing with like basic needs. Okay, the next thing is a rock mine that we need. Where's... oh, it's all the way up there. Well, it'll be a bit of a walk. Mom. Get out of here, pal. Well, it must be my Twitch affiliate anniversary day today, too. Wow. On the release day of Manor Lords, everyone wishing me a happy affiliate anniversary. Cool. Well, exclamation point Twitch if you're watching in the Twitch chat. There'll be some special surprises today over on Twitch, so make sure you exclamation point Twitch, y'all. Oh, it's going to be big. Yeah, yeah. Let's make sure we build that one first. That should just take one more log. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Now they can build that. What? Wild animals have migrated? That's new. Or does that mean they've replenished? Or have they moved away? Oh, that's interesting. That's the first time I've seen something like that. I don't think I've ever seen that before. All right, that's interesting. That means you might need to move your camp a little bit. Although it seems like they are in kind of the same spot. Okay, that's something I've never seen before. Interesting. Maybe that's only present on the higher difficulties, but first time I've seen that. Interesting. Yeah, a start. Yeah, that's right. A fresh start for the launch of Manor Lords. Now we can watch it all from the very beginning on the day of. Maybe we logged their habitat. I don't think so. But just to be sure, we'll... Yeah, it doesn't look like we logged anything over there. It seems to be all up here. Maybe. Let's just log over there instead. That's the first time I remember that. Interesting. Alright. We're going to try to get the church up first thing. Try to build it somewhere in the clear so we have a little bit of room for... Eventually we're going to need to build houses, and I want to do it where we can farm. We won't have any money for it at the start, but a little pre-planning won't hurt. Well, the hunter's doing a good job. Animals may migrate if you build too close to their zone or disturb it too much. Okay. Yeah, usually I've avoided them, so that makes sense. I've always acted as if it did actually mess with their habitat, so it looks like it did. Alright, saw pit is almost done. Okay, let's get 2 people off that now. Yeah, there's 3 scenarios, but again, you can make your own with the settings that are below. Once you start tweaking them, it kind of on-highlights them, so you can kind of make your own scenario. You can play on peaceful, but still have like raider raids. In a way, it's kind of peaceful. I mean, so long as you can handle it, you won't even take a loss. All right, logging camp is locked in. Get a log delivered there right away. And the stonecutter camp needs to be locked in next. So we only need 5 timber to build the church, but we'll need a few more to build the planks. Yep, this is indeed the version of the game that is available today. With 47 minutes to go, I think this is truly the retail version for launch. Okay, logging camps, I mean the stonecutter camp's going up next. Okay, we're going to have somebody mining stone now. So in order to build the church, to get a boost to our approval, we need 5 timber, I think it's 20 planks and 10 stone. Let's double check. 20 planks and 10 stone, yep. Approval continuing to drop. It probably will until we build that church. Seems to be the biggest debuff so far is homelessness. So that's a trap. The moment we build a home, then they want all this other stuff like firewood, food. We got to kind of build the homes last. Which is a trap because like up here you're like, oh, I need to get my supplies up and oh, I need to build some house. No. It's a trick. Mm-hmm. Okay, we got 5 planks so far. Good. Each log converts to 5 planks. Still getting that false indicator of a generic storage full. That still needs to be patched out, where it's telling you that generic storage is full. It's not. It's that log storage is full, but it's not also. That thing can hold more than 1 log. And there's a big storage area here. Yeah, it looks like a lot of these policies are still work in progress. We still only have the original 2. Alright. Seems like there have been some changes in this version, but I'm not sure what yet. We'll have to figure it out as we go. Ten planks now. Nice. No, not long now. In fact, the release time is displayed in the upper right corner of the screen. Okay, I'm gonna wait until we get one more. One more log. Hopefully that goes to the saw pit. And then we're locked in. Okay, we have enough timber. Let's put somebody else into the stone mining. Don't need food. Seems fine. Yeah, we've modified the main scenario of the game to be the hardest possible, even beyond the challenging settings. By starting in winter and doing a few things, we've turned the restoring the peace mode into a forget about peace mode. Peace? What do you mean peace? Oh, we now have enough planks. Okay. Okay, we're going to get everybody on stone mining now. And then we'll build that church. We'll find a cool place to put it. And then eventually move it to the top of the hill. There's actually a nice open area here. Let's see. Yeah, it's kind of getting crowded down there. Even here. Well, we'll just have to cut down more trees. We should have... Yeah, we have great soil fertility, so at least there's that. Okay, we have 2 stone. Okay. Let's build a road now to the... Let's build a road to the road. Okay. Nope. Paths are completely free to build and destroy. You can build as many as you want at no cost. And they're instant, which is cool. Build a little path to a resource over here. Alright, we'll see if they, if that's the shortest route, we'll see. Favorite feature of Manor Lords? Certainly road building is up there. And also the organic burgage plot building, which is really nice. Yeah, there's kind of two paths in the game. There's like the trail, and then there's like the kind of a larger road that gets built when the game detects kind of like a few nodes next to it. You'll see kind of a larger, especially when you build like a burgage plot. You'll try to, I wonder if we can see it now. No. But yeah, it'll make like a wider road. Now we got everybody on mining stone. I don't think we need anybody else on construction. We just need stone mining now. Full group into stone mining. We got 4 families doing that. They got a ways to walk, but ooh, 837 stone. Okay. Well, that's something we can export. I guess that way's faster. Okay. Hmm.
Bring this here, move that there, on and on. This is heavier than it looks.
Oh, we got 5 hides as well. Okay. Oh, and then we got raider attacks to worry about next, too. We have no money, so I can't buy really any weapons. Best thing we could do is get a burgage plot to tier 2 and then make war bows. Boy. Notice the ground glitching out for the first time a little bit. Kind of some blotches that pop around. This is the first time I've seen that. Yeah, in honor of release day, we're starting a new city on the hardest difficulty, even beyond challenge. We've made it harder by, well, at least making it winter, but I can't remember the other things that make it more difficult. 35 minutes, everybody. 35 minutes. And then everybody gets to play the Lords of the Manor. Oh, my mouse is being a little weird. Hold on. There we go. Yay. Well, good. Lots of food. We just need 10 stone, so we don't need that much more. Just 4 more. Anybody out here? And then I think oh, I should probably lay out the road to that church then. Well, I think we could put it where these 2 trees are. Ba-dum-bum. I want to make the road a little more straight for the church. Makes it easier to place. There we go. We are so dead. They're not coming for us, but, oh boy. Okay, we need stone to be at 10. Actually, we could kind of build, maybe put the church here in the corner. Hmm. Eight stone so far. Yeah, I want to put the church on a hill, but, you know, honestly, in this brutal challenge mode, I know every footstep they have to take away from the, like, initial area is more time, and that's more risky. So I'd prefer to put the church all the way up here, but I'm going to put it down here, and then when we get a little more advanced, we can build another church and then delete the old one. And then we can upgrade the new one that we build. Oh, there we go. We got everything we need. All right. Okay. Okay, let's get everybody off of, just stone mining. We'll have the guy keep going for food. Okay, everybody's going to do construction now. Ooh. Okay, that'll maximize space around the church. Woo! Alright. It begins. All right, let's watch that church build. This is going to be rough. All right, so I think the biggest trap that we fell for the first time that we played this hardest mode was that it looks like the game is urgently... Oh, we need... Wait, no free oxen. Oh, yeah. The game is desperately trying to tell us to, like, dude, you need to build houses. Dude, you need to... Like, all these things are not necessarily... They're all a trap. And you think to yourself, the game's being your friend by telling you, oh, there's 5 people homeless. You should probably deal with that because there's a possibility of freezing and all that stuff. But then if you do that, they all get... Like, we've had builds before where it's like, we built the church, we built houses, we gave them food, and they're like, I'm mad. I don't... All of these guys are artisans from Anno 1800. It's like, where is my mineral water and my avocado toast? And it's like, we have been here for 3 days. We have been at this site for 3 days. You guys have built the church, all these houses. We have food and shelter. Dude, I'm mad. I'm leaving. Very picky. They're very, very picky. Hey, Chad, did you know that in 27 minutes, Manor Lords will release worldwide? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I wish I could build a church on flat land. Actually, I kind of should have built it over here, but whatever. This is all temporary just to appease the artisans. Juan, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you for gifting a sub to the Twitch chat, Pratt. Oh boy. Can you start a peaceful game and then add combat to the playthrough later? No, once you've selected your settings, that's it. You can't change them.
Why do I have to carry this alone? This is heavier than it looks.
No, we don't want to mark it just yet. Our first goal we're going to stick with is building the church. And Juan, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub as well. Thank you very much for the support. Gonna be a while.
Only 2 toes left, and my wife says she'll go and live with old Tom and 6 toes if I lose the last ones.
Will I play the official release too? The version that I'm playing right now is likely the release version, but in 24 minutes we'll stop what we're doing and we'll see if there's some sort of an update for the release time. And then any updates that come out throughout the day, if you tell me there's an update or a patch or something, we can stop, exit the game, update, and then go right back in. You blocked your work agenda from an hour onwards and it won't be available? Oh, that's interesting. Hype and excitement. Yeah, there's a lot of hype.
There's a lot of hype. It's a lot of hype and excitement behind this.
That's right. Oh, this is going to take a while. What have we delivered so far? Oh, let's keep the an eye on the church there. Okay. 2 out of 5 timber, 7 out of 20 planks, and no stone. Walking through the snow. People are rebels. Happiness now down to 36%. I think it becomes a problem when we reach maybe below 30. Yeah, where they're going, they don't need roads.
Roads? Where we're going, we don't need roads.
The old ox a handful of month-old brat. He spat it in my face and tried to guard me against
They're just going straight from the saw pit and bringing it to the church. Like, forget taking the nicely plowed road. I want to walk through the knee-high snow. Doing a little off-roading. What's the best early game weapons to build? I always go for the Fletcher shop because it just takes planks. And they're very nice to sell early. And then, you know, you make some weapons for yourself and then sell the rest for money for more weapons. Then you can start buying like some armor with some extra money. Okay, what do we want to build next?
Can I stay with the street?
34%. We'll see what happens. Okay, we're just holding, so we'll do a ×4. Not making any other changes at the moment. We'll still go kind of slow. Okay, few more thingies to deliver here. How does it compare to Age of Empires? Well, if you like Age of Empires, you might like this, but you got to understand that it is more of a city builder that does have combat in it, but that combat is there's a sprinkling of combat from the other game modes that I played. Got to build that church. This is more like Banished. And a little Anno. Maybe more like Austria, but a little Foundation in here too. Farthest Frontier for sure. A lot of the games that we played. Alright, one more log, one more plank, and one more stone have to be delivered. One's in the chat. Let's go. We just need one of each. Let's go. Yeah, when the numbers that are counting down in the upper right corner reach 0, then you'll be able to buy the game. Right now we've dropped to 22%. Very bad. But the church might allow it to go up again. There's the last of the planks. And one more stone needs to be delivered. Okay, we're also going to build a firewood camp. That'll be the next thing we address. Okay, who's got the last stone? There we go. Albrecht is bringing it over. Go, bro.
I'll stay with his prick.
Was gonna take this guy a while. At least he's taking the road. Family has left the town. Beelining the church. Maybe not the best option either. We're gonna do firewood next. But the church is such a mega project, we needed all hands on deck for that one. We'll see what happens. Okay, so that should give us a bonus. Good, okay. Let's see if we can get some firewood. This is now February. Yeah, taverns are a thing in this game. Interesting thing about winter too is that we were by this start we use a lot more firewood, doubled at the beginning. This is supposed to be hard, beyond challenging. 20 minutes before you totally go to work, Uthris? Well, we'll see. What you gonna do first, Uthris? You gonna do prosperity mode?
Can I stay where the stream?
You're gonna play on a hard difficulty? What are you gonna do? Okay, we're making firewood. Okay, I think we can start building a house, but we got to do more than that. Turn off food for the time being. Get those logs going. What is that? Kitchen post. Yeah, we'll do a Mega Extendo Super Nintendo there. Standard technique. Happiness bopped up to 32%. Alright, let's also plop down a market. Now it's time, since we're building houses. Big Omega Extendo Market. Oh, the church looks nice. Whew. All right, we'll see how this goes. Who's ready for the great Steam server crash of 2024? Oh, maybe so. We'll see. Almost down to 10 minutes, folks. 10 minutes until Manor Lords world release. Don't forget, if you've enjoyed the stream so far and the videos, to subscribe and follow the channel. Of course, doing that is completely free. And also smash that like button to let YouTube know you want to see more medieval stuff in general. And we will have ourselves possibly some giveaways to do in the future. We will see.
Nice work.
Nice work, chat. You did it. Nice work.
Can I stay with the drink?
Well, the wooden church is now done.
Is this beam straight?
And now it's time for houses.
Or at least straight enough for this kind of work.
February. Once we reach March, too, that's the end of winter, and the firewood usage will drop a little bit. Food went from 12 to 9. We're still holding. Okay, firewood's okay. Let's free up people for construction. And we'll keep cutting down logs.
I do hope they have enough wood to finish this building. It's been most embarrassing to run out halfway through. Hey, you! No slacking off.
Yeah, we started with the church to see if it would give some sort of a buff. I'm not seeing anything so far, meaning that it looks like firewood and homelessness was the first thing we should have done. However, if I would have done that, then they would have also started to want things like cloth, and that means we would have had like we would have needed a tannery and all that other stuff. So it's a little bit of a trap. You think to yourself, dude, just build the houses and everything will be okay. But it's like, well, once you do that, then the requirements go even higher. And now the enemy lord is already capturing territory. We're not even like 2 months in.
We don't want it to sag.
We've also put the enemy to very aggressive in his military.
Is it me?
First 10 buildings to build. Well, we do have a tutorial series on the YouTube channel on a lot of stuff, from farming, military, basic steps, advanced steps, surviving your first winter, comparing the demo to the early access release and stuff. Lots of good helpful stuff there. Ooh, is this? Well, it's one log away. Well, I could build this house and then build the extension right away. Oh, we do need somebody selling firewood. Interesting. They're able to get food, but not the firewood, maybe. I don't know. Oh, boy.
No, it should absolutely be placed over there.
Meow.
Come on.
Okay, 2 timber. Yeah, okay, so we're ready to go for that. Hype and excitement, that's right, yep. Eight minutes to go, Chad, until Manor Lords releases worldwide? Did you know this? Oh, it crept up so fast. I'm not ready yet. Let's tell Greg to delay it another day. I'm just not ready. Another enemy army.
We'll need to dig the foundations deeper for this one.
As soon as that house is ready, we're going to build it again.
Approve this construction plan. A blind man or a fool? Or perhaps a blind fool?
Do I know what this place could use? Could use a Wendy's.
This is heavier than it looks. Does that roof look straight to you? Or does that
Thanks for all the follows, guys. Thanks for subbing, too, on YouTube. Don't forget to do that. Alright, our first house is almost complete. And now immediately upgrade the house to have another plot for another family. That'll provide housing for 2.
Can I stay where the drink?
Oh, we need 4 timber to also build a tannery. Okay. We'll save for that next so we can try to... try to fulfill some of their needs for cloth. We shall see. Yo. Rogue Agent, thank you very much for the hundo bits. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for all the subs. Don't forget to sub. I heard, by the way, if you guys subscribe, by the time you subscribe, we'll be 1 second closer to the release of Manor Lords. And truly, that's how long it takes to sub? Just 1 second? That's right, viewer. That's right, just 1 second. Yeah, this will be on GOG, Epic, Steam, Game Pass. Man, I don't know, man. Putting this one on like ultra hard might be too hard. Like I've read some of the feedback and advice from some of you guys, but like some people were saying definitely go for the church first. That doesn't seem to be giving any sort of a bonus. Maybe we have to start in spring. Now this is early access, so maybe the hardest game mode is a little too hard with the settings. Yeah, some people recommended don't upgrade to the work camp. We're trying different things. I mean, I've gotten conflicting advice from a lot of people who've been watching. Some people said build the church. That doesn't seem to make anybody happy. Some people were saying that upgrading the homeless tent to a workers camp increases their needs, which makes them leave faster. And there's not a lot of clarification as to what that does, you know? And it says... can't be upgraded or expanded and may cause a small loss of approval. So it's like, do I want to build that because I need approval? You know, there's a lot of things to consider here. The map is the same, but it is randomized as to where certain resources will be and how much there are there. Okay. It is time to take a field trip.
You have been chosen to govern a land of great peril and promise.
We are 3 minutes away from Manor Lords' worldwide release. The most anticipated game on Steam. Over 3 million wish lists at the moment. Oh my god. Let's watch a video.
It has suffered long from the scourge of banditry. But there is another threat, an illegitimate baron who claims the northern territories as his own. Will you prove yourself worthy of this honor, or will you perish by the traitor's steel?
Oh, wait a minute. There was some things on the perks there that haven't been unlocked yet. Gives back 10% of the surplus food to the church and converts to influence. Small land tax. Transfers wealth from the region to the Lord's treasury. 1 silver per family per month. Cool. There looked to be one about, like, prison? Things look a little different in this trailer than the current version of the game, but it's not bad. Look at that open field. I've never seen such an open field before. Can't wait to play on that map. That's a big one. Oh, that's today in about 1 minute and 13 seconds. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to be chilling on the store page. I know the number one question is how much is the game? How much is the game? Is the game free? How much is the game? How much is the game? How much game? Yeah, we'll answer that in about 59 seconds for the worldwide release of Manor Lords. Big O countdown timer, upper right corner, can't miss it. Dude, when is it? When does it? Dude, when? When? Dude, if there was only some sort of way to know, dude, when? I wish I knew too. How much is the game? Is the game free? Yeah. We're down to 30 seconds. Wow. Rogue Agent with the 1,000 bits, dude. Thank you very much for the Big O support. Big O. All right, actually, here's what I'm going to do, too. I think perhaps maybe the game, I don't think it will, but I think there maybe could be an update. So I'm actually going to close out of Manor Lords real quick. Just in case there's a patch or something. I don't think so, but it is over. It's time, baby. Manor Lords is now out. Worldwide release confirmed. Let's check the store page. It might take another minute or two to update. Yeah, looks like this game is available now for a hefty discount of 25% off at $29.99. Price after May 10th will increase to $39.99. This game is $30. $30. $29.99 until May 10th. 25% off. That's a hefty $10 discount of the regular $40 price. Both are way more than fair. And the soundtrack. Oh, don't forget the Manor Lords soundtrack on sale for $3.99 as well. Oh, yes. Who could ever forget Flute Guy and Flute Guy? Ooh, look at these pictures. Ooh. Pretty. Manor Lords is now out, released worldwide. I don't see any update for me. I'll give it a minute. There you go. Wow. Game is what? Somewhere around like 10, 15 gigabytes. This isn't even accurate anymore. This game. Oh, the art. There's an art book listed too for $3.99. Wow. There's probably. Oh, yep. And I just heard 1 million purchases. Wow. Look at that. Wow. It's here, everybody. Manor Lords now available at $29.99. Global launch confirmed. 25% off. $10 off until May 10th. You have until May 10th to decide whether or not you want this one at the moment. Look at those fields. Those look different. Some of these things look way different. I like how these fields look, but probably just because they look different. Be kind of neat if the fields look different based on how they were plowed or tilled or whatever. All right, I'm jumping back in. That is it. It is release day. It is over. The wait is over.
Chosen to govern a land of great peril.
Hold on, let me get
promise.
some stuff out of here.
It has suffered long from the scourge of banditry.
All right, I'm jumping back in. I'm getting locked back into Manor Lords. Hardest difficulty, highest level of challenge. It is painfully rough. If we fail this one, I'll tone it down a little bit, and we'll change it to spring or something like that. I do want to do a playthrough for the launch that actually kind of gives fruit. All right. So anytime that anybody asks in the chat the price, please feel free to share that information. If they ask if it's out, please feel free to share that information. There'll be a lot of people asking throughout the day. So just make sure you check Steam. Use code Raptoria at checkout when you get it on the Epic Game Store, by the way. Otherwise, GOG. And it should be on Game Pass as well. There's a new launch trailer? Wait a minute. Is there? Is there a launch trailer for Manor Lords? I feel like that could have came out a couple days ago. Oh, there's a launch trailer? Oh, let's watch this. Oh. Oh, that's new. Oh, hold on. Fresh, new, juicy trailer? Hold on a second. Wait, where the hell were those troops? Were they up on a wall? Hold on a second. Oh my god, we gotta break down the... Oh, they're up on a hill. Deer. Incorrect. You build a village to start with? Misleading trailer. Ooh. Whoa, look at those burgage plots. Holy crap. Look at how nice those look. Wow. Mega extendo plot. Jeez. That's a long way to walk. Look at that. You gotta walk all that way behind your house. Wow. Apples, let's go. We can make pie. I want that to be a thing.
Your content.
Hello.
All praise the release of Manor Lords. Huzzah. I'm trying to buy it, but it looks like Steam has crashed. Not joking, ha ha ha.
Really? Anybody in chat, can you confirm Steam is up or is Steam down for you? Juan, thank you very much for the gift bomb on Twitch too, dude. Appreciate that. This should be on Game Pass. Game Pass seems to be maybe taking their time pulling the trigger. Dude, look at that. How the hell do you... Oh, is that... That's not an apple orchard. Look at that. Chat saying Steam down. Can't buy it. Steam is down. Up, down, having issues. This game has crashed Steam? No way. Steam's down, works for me. It's slow.
Hey Raptor, love your content.
Thank you, dude.
All praise the release
Super
of Manor
chats are
Lords.
doubled.
Huzzah.
Today
I'm
only.
trying to buy it, but it looks like Steam
Super
has
chats have
crashed.
doubled.
Not joking, ha ha ha.
Really? Wow. Manor Lords has crashed Steam. I might have to tweet that out, I think. By the way, Manor Lords says just an hour ago, this is it, everyone. About an hour till the game is out in early access. Thank you for your support along the way. I promise to continue to work hard and listen to your feedback. I have one request. Please leave a review. It really matters to me as a developer. Thank you. All right, if you buy this game, guys, please play this for maybe, I don't know, 10, 20 hours and then leave a review for Greg. You do need, in my opinion, you do need a little bit of time in this game before you leave a review, but just take a little time to play and then a little time to leave Greg a review and give some honest and kind feedback. Be professional, be encouraging, let him know what you like and what you think could change. It's working, but it's slow. Steam is down. Wow. Ooh, that's a nice town layout. Ooh. Oh, wait a minute. That's something I hadn't seen before yet either. One of those troops there was actually wounded. Guy's covered in blood. I don't know if I've seen that on my, Oh, Fritz. It's a sign. It's a sign from Greg. He's noticed us. He's witnessed us. Oh, the market is ablaze. Oh, that's nice. Can I get a 1 in the chat if you're a proud owner of Manor Lords? 1 in the chat if you have purchased Manor Lords. Flute guy still going. He's still going. Oh my god. Beautiful. All right, Steam is fine for me. So if you're having problems with Steam, you might, consider getting on an Epic Game Store. Use code Raptori at checkout as an alternative. If Steam's no longer reliable, you could always make your purchase there and support the channel. Otherwise, also apparently on Game Pass, but also having trouble, it seems, people. Wow. Manor Lords crashed Steam, apparently. Apparently. Hype and excitement. All right, let's get back in, folks. We're playing on the hardest possible difficulty beyond the challenge mode. I think we're set to fail here, and if we do, that's fine. We try again. We played a little bit last night. Some people left some comments. Some people made some valid points. I'm taking your suggestions of like building the church and not building the work camp and trying to do things differently to see how it reacts. But perhaps in this early access version, playing on the hardest or harder difficulties, not... maybe it's not fleshed out enough yet. Maybe it's a little too difficult. Like the people are a little too picky. There's no lenience for certain things, or it works in a different way, where people say that they're cold, but we do have firewood. And we're also building an extension. If we die, if we fail, that's fine. We'll jump back and we'll try again. Happiness went back up to 31%, so we're doing something right. I don't know. Manor Lords Discord Lounge is popping off. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, I think the biggest thing that's been mentioned about the changes from the content creator version to now is that the economy has been reworked, but I'm not sure how yet. I haven't had enough time to build like a big enough city to actually see how and what has changed. Actually, that's not true. We did go to... we went to a previous save the other night, but I don't want to build a city that like is old. We've got some beautiful cities in the game, and I don't want to play them though because I don't know if it'll kill the city or if the city will still be too powerful based on the changes. Huh, higher interest rates, maybe. Oh, in the other maps we have way too much money. Every town's got like 30,000. I've got like $75,000 in the treasury. Like our best game, we're good. The only thing that's slow is influence. Like it takes forever to get influence. The best way to get influence is like via combat, in my opinion. Like defeating bandits, destroying bandit camps, doing all that stuff. Okay, well, we're working on homes. We just finished a burgage plot. Let's build another one. Just need to make sure it's got the extendo lot. Look at how nice that first home looks. It's really nice. But that's not enough. Nah, I think we'll try to do what we did before. We do the double with 4. Okay, so that should be 2 for homes so far. We need one more. Yeah. Jumping into Farthest Frontier while you wait. Great game. Farthest Frontier, wonderful. So for all the people who are playing a city builder like this for the first time, if you get bored of this, remember Ostriv, O-S-T-R-I-V. Remember Farthest Frontier, remember Foundation, remember Banished. Some of these games have been around for a while, but they're damn good. And I suspect had a thing or two to do with Manor Lords as well. Let me check something here real quick. There we go. Cool. Yeah. Game Pass has crashed? Really? Wow. Game Pass crashed. Steam is crashing. Wow. Well, luckily you don't have long to download. You know, you've only got like a, you know, like 10, 15 gigabytes somewhere between there, depending on what version you get to. Because you can get the digital art book and you can get the soundtrack. Whatever you want. Support Greg even further if you want to. You know, I'm going to tab out for a second. Is Manor Lords like on the main Steam page right now? Activision Publisher Sale. Get that trash out of here. Oh, Crash Bandicoot. He's cool. Okay, so now hopefully we got people working at the markets. Yeah, the soundtrack's wonderful. I hope we get more songs. Give me Flute Banger Deluxe, Flute Banger 4. It's probably official names.
Check that doorway's width so that a cart can fit.
Man, these dudes are sending army after army after army. This guy's gonna crush us. If we survive this first winter, which we're like a wounded baby bird, this dude's got armies everywhere, man. Uh-oh, wait. Oh, thank God. I thought they were coming to us. I was like, well, it's over. Dude, what? Look at all these armies. Oh, wait. It's the same army. They just keep going in and out of Cloak because they're going through trees. Okay, I thought he was like sending armies from like all over the map. Oh boy.
Gave the old ox a hand for the month-old drag. He spent it
Well,
on my
one interesting thing about this is if we fail, I'm going to come back to this Uber survival mode after a few patches and see like if we can do it. Worst case scenario, I'll give you guys a little tour, by the way, of what's possible in Manor Lords. If you haven't seen some of the other cities we built, we'll do that. There's Zerg rushing. I think you're right, yeah. 18,000 people are currently in-game. Wow. There's already been, like, probably over 100,000 purchases already. Wow. Mama. Oh, there we go. Oh, yay. Now we got the church level. See, that's the problem is once you build those houses, then look at this. I think we've GG'd. Like, how can you even be ready for this? I don't think you could do this in the winter. Because then there's not enough food variety, they're mad. Not enough fuel in the market, which I think we can solve. Cloth we can solve, but I got to get the houses up first. But the church gives it... Oh, +1, though. How gracious of our citizens. They're more mad about no cloth in the market than they are happy about the church being built in the town. Yeah, winter is very harsh. This brutal survival mode is just like a little, I hate to say it, but unplayable. I've tried to navigate through a few times, and that's okay. But what we could do is we'll, instead of setting it on the ultimate challenge difficulty, we'll go to Greg's challenge. We'll go to Greg's challenge mode, and we'll see what we can do. Hey, you know, honestly, I have restarted this game many times, Manor Lords, because, you know, we wanted to check out different game modes. We wanted to, of course, you also kind of have to restart. Like when you take a new territory, you got to build a new city. So like every time you expand, you're building a new city. So that's kind of part of the game, which is interesting because it's really one of the first games that I played where you're building new cities in this fashion. We've all played like Civ before, where you'll like build a new city and then start building farms and mining camps and whatever around it. But that's a little different. All right, if we die, we will try again. I don't mind. Okay, we're building another house. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah. I can't wait to see, like, in the next 24 hours what the Steam reviews say. I have a feeling that it will approach maybe either overwhelmingly positive or one level below that, because it is early access and there'll be some things that people encounter that they might not like, but oh my god, happiness is holding again. We're making it. It's so, I don't know how the hell approval works, by the way. They were complaining about everything, like no cloth, no this, no that. And then, yeah, I don't know. 140 hours, I have no idea how this game works. Don't trust me. All I know is how to have fun. You can't do that, dude. You're not allowed to do that. Allow me to give a college thesis to your backseat with ... included. No, AI opponents are on. This is on the hardest difficulty, so AI opponents are definitely on. Lower left corner, Raiders will be attacking. No fun allowed, yeah. Yeah, there's an achievement for starting the game, yeah. In your settings, it says AI opponents off, work in progress. Well, it is one of the game modes to have an AI opponent, which is Lord Hildebolt. This guy. He's an AI opponent. He should only be available in the middle mode called Restoring the Peace. He won't be available in the Prosperity mode or the On the Edge mode.
Have you marked the joist for the rafters already?
Not sure when the 1.0 will come out. I'm sure in about a year or so we'll maybe get a hint of info on that. Check back in a year if you're wondering about 1.0. And then maybe on the year anniversary, Greg will lay out a roadmap or something.
Another beam coming up.
Okay, we should have homes for everybody. And now we got plenty of fuel. Great. We don't have a market stall for it, though. Okay. Everybody got a house. And now we start with the not enough cloth variety, not enough fuel. They got to go build the markets now. I can't. The market building is automatic. I can't do anything about that. Do I have the art book for the game? They gave me access to Manor Lords, just the game. I don't know if I got access to the... I don't think I have the soundtrack or the art book or anything when Hooded Horse sent a key a couple weeks ago. So, yeah. What's my creator tag? Use code Raptoria at checkout if you want to get it on the Epic Game Store. Raptoria. R-A-P-T-O-R-I-A. That goes for anything on Epic. If you get a free game, for example, like Epic gives out free games every Thursday, which if you don't like Epic, it's totally fine. But if you think about it, if you get a game for free on Epic, then you're not going to buy it on Steam, which gives you more money on Steam to buy something else that you might like, you know? So, but, yeah, anytime it pops up, it certainly helps the channel. Thanks for thinking about us. Look at this. Emma's locked in, dude. A promoter, a moderator, a go-getter, a can-doer. Must be a lot of people buying it on Steam. It took you 10 attempts. Really? It took you 10 attempts in order to do that. Wow, Emma pinning messages and stuff now, too? Damn. Girl's crazy. Greg gonna wake up a millionaire? This guy wasn't in it for the money. The money is going to be a side effect of him working on a passion project for 7 years. I think in order to stay focused on the game, he probably told someone else to worry. He was probably told to get an accountant and let that guy worry about it while he focuses on the game. And if I made a game, I think it would be the same way, where it's like I wouldn't want to be bothered about anything other than the game. Just focus on the game. That's what I would want to do too. I'd need people I trust. You know, I'd need a marketing person that I'd trust and an accountant, and then just focus on making a good game. You think he'll wake up stressed? I don't know. I think he'll be praised, and I think what we need to start doing is start urging patience for indie developers and small teams and give them ample amount of time, years, to release their games. And for AAAs, it's like, hey, you guys have been in this game for decades. What's going on? Layoffs, crashes. But hey, that store page will never crash. So you go there to buy the deluxe battle bundle on the store page. That thing's always online. Even when power is out in your neighborhood and the internet's down, somehow you're still able to fire it up and get to that store page magically. Somehow. Somehow magically. You don't think he slept last night? I think you're probably right. I'm sure he popped a champagne bottle or something like that a couple minutes ago. Hey, good on the guy. We need more success stories like this. Now, let's have the same hype for Haunted Chocolatier when that comes out from the guy who made Stardew Valley. Ooh, it's now March. All right. We made it to spring, y'all. Spring has sprung. We won't have to worry so much about the cold. But now they want a food variety in the marketplace. So we should probably build the forager then. It's going to... Oh, yeah. Okay, the berries are starting to grow. That's very good. Lucky us. I'll build it there. Closer to the market that way. Sitting in break watching. Can't wait to play. Yep, it's going to be a big weekend for everybody. Global power grid usage is going to spike. Oh, a family did leave, though. Family has left the town. This game mode is really tough. Like, you try to do the right thing as a leader by giving them homes, food, firewood, and they're busy complaining about food variety and cloth variety. Although I did put it on a higher difficulty for that. But it seems at the start they need to be a little bit more patient, I think, about certain things. I think if I played on a little more forgiving difficulty for approval, that would be different. Nobody's built a stall yet for fuel or anything. Let's try to solve that problem. I'm not sure how to get anybody to go to that market. Like we need people to go to the market. I don't know how to force it. Is there any hype and excitement? There certainly is. But for a lot of you who may be playing for the first time, I would recommend still playing on default until you can find some settings you want to tweak for yourself. Get a feel for the game and then modify things to your liking. Well, the log thing is full, but nobody's selling to the market. Well, we'll see. Steam is saying I've attempted to buy too many times. Just let me buy the game. Yeah. Yeah, some of you probably are going to be trying to buy it all day. I hope that's not the case, but Manor Lords did break Steam. All right.
Summer's coming soon.
So some things I'm not sure how to control. Like if we open up if they would open a market stall for the firewood, that would at least get rid of that -7.
Is this beam straight?
I just saw a preview. What does that mean on Game Pass? Preview, I think, means demo. Alright. Looks like everybody's going to leave because they're all mad. Okay, let's start fresh then for the release of Manor Lords. Now that we have our worldwide global release, we're going to start fresh with a challenging mode, but we're not going to go super challenging. We're going to see if we can do it a little differently now. So, we're going to try to do exactly what we did, but on a different setting. So I was trying to do this. Okay, it still makes them demanding. So a few things seem to change, but not too much. Okay, we're going to go with the default setting of challenging now this time around and see what may change. Let's give that a try. We're going to try to start up on that hill again, and apparently the game doesn't want us starting in winter, even on the more challenging settings. They want us starting on an easier setting. We're going to re-roll a few times. I think one thing that this game should have is a way to choose your starting region. I hope that'll be a feature in the future. But I want a much more challenging setting. A little bit later, too, if you guys want, we'll go take a little tour of our previous cities that we built in Manor Lords and let you see all the things that we built before. All the beautiful cities. You can have a name called Nickel? Sounds like a name of like a horse or something. Also, for everybody who may not know, this game also has a peaceful mode, too. You don't have to do war and invasions and all that stuff and bandits. You can just build peacefully and chill. All right, hey, here we go. The perfect start. Let's see if it's super perfect. Is it mega perfect? Oh, it's a... Oh, it's a mega perfect. Oh, we got lots of berries, too. Oh, my God. Chat, this is the one. This is the one. Oh. Greg be praised. This is the one. Okay, so the reason this is perfect is because we've got some really amazing ground fertility here, and we've got a huge berry deposit, which is good. I think the animal deposit would have been better to get a rich deposit of both, but it's okay. And we got stone and clay next to each other. This is the one. This is the one. Greg be praised. Okay. Victory condition, dominance. Build up your town, your manor, and when ready, press claims towards regions owned by your opponents. Once the claim has been pressed, be ready for battle. I will unite these lands under my rule. New objective, claim all opponents' regions. Alright. Are there any rivers? Yeah, the map has one little stream over here. And it goes kind of through the whole middle of the map. So it's the border of like all these counties kind of in the middle. There's also a beautiful cliff up here at this upper left map called Nuslo. There's a beautiful little cliff here. And it's a great spot to build a town on top of, or below, or put your manor up there too. I've actually built a beautiful city here with the church up here on the hill. It's a great starting spot. Okay. Well. Oh boy. Okay. This game's got me stressing with that harder difficulty, man. The game was a delight, now it's a fight. And we gotta fight for our right to Manor Lords. Out now. Alright, chatty chatters. Hopefully this is the one. I think Greg smiled upon us today. Even though this is a difficult mode, I'm still going to try to make it look pretty. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, Rex, thanks for the 2. How do you do the fertility overlay? Thanks, dude. I'll answer that question right now. If you open up the construction menu over on the right side, it's always visible. So anytime you just press C, Charlie, or try to build anything, it'll be right there. You can see underwater... underground water where you can build your wells. You can see emmer fertility, which is a type of wheat. You can see flax, which is used for linen. You can see barley, which is used for making beer and, well, ale. And then rye, which is something you can't get at the start of the game. It unlocks a little bit later. So don't think you're going to grow rye without having an unlock for it. It's up here under rye cultivation. You have to spend 2 points orchardy and then the rye cultivation. So it's important. There. Okay, this is it. How to delete roads? If you want to delete a road, all you have to do is, once you build the road, go back into the road building mode, hit R, or just go hit the road button, and then hold Alt, and then left click on it, and then it'll say remove this road. You remove and you're done. And road building is free, so if you make a horrible road and you're like, oh my god, I didn't mean, it's not a big deal. You just hold Alt, delete, hold Alt, delete. You might want to build your roads in sections too. Like if you build a massive road and then you don't like it, if you delete it, it deletes the whole road. So if you're thinking about building like little sections, like do that. And each section that you build, you can delete in sections like that. Yeah, so that might be a good way to do that. Happy to help. Drop it out. Happy to help, man. I want you to have a good time. Yep, roads are completely free. No material cost, instant build, no money, nothing. I think that was a good choice, honestly. Game looks good. It's a good game. Do you switch me off to maximize? No, no. If you're watching the stream while you're downloading, it'll make your download go faster. It's like if you were to put a sticker on your bike, or if the car is red, it automatically makes it faster. Proven. Don't even need to research it. All right, I'm gonna build the church up there. I don't care what. I'm not letting them stop me. I'm going to lay out my roads early. The map is always the same currently, but there is some RNG to fertility and to where certain resources are and how plentiful they are. Also, if you play on the if you play on restoring the peace, the enemy lord will always have the first 2 counties in the upper, like, top of the map taken. He'll always have Selbitz and Hofstetten. He'll always have those under his control. Am I playing with the soundtrack DLC? Are there more songs? I thought the soundtrack DLC was just so you could listen to it separately. Is there a way to add more music to the game? All right, I'm going to take a little bit of time to lay out our town. I think this one is a dub. I think I'm going to go in with all intention that this one's going to be... that will be blessed. If anybody could do that super mega hard mode too and somehow get away with it, man, you're a pro. You know, last night we did the same thing and we started maybe 2 or 3 times, and afterwards and during, a lot of people gave some advice of things to try, and I tried them this time around too with the church and with not building the like people said, don't upgrade to a worker camp, so I did that. That didn't work either, so you know. But it's early access, so maybe it's just harder than intended. That's what she said. Ew, gross. Tishar, no. Vulgarity. Thank you very much, Nerdapalooza, for the 5 bomb for the YouTube chat. Today's the day, everybody. Manor Lords is out. This is one of the things I like, too, by the way. Under the cosmetic menu, there is one cosmetic thing you can build. And it does say cosmetic only, at least for now. So I hope that in the future, these cosmetics actually give us some sort of an approval bonus. You're a longtime Raptor fan. Well, thanks for watching, man. Happy to have everybody here. Ooh, look at these roads. Roads? What are the first 5 buildings you should build? You want to build the anchor stores, so the JCPenney's, the Macy's, the Best Buy, and probably the Sears. And then the food court. And then that should bring all the boys to the yard. Now, I mean, you know, your lumber mill's like your #1 thing. But I do have a tutorial video out for everybody. If you're watching live and need any extra help for Manor Lords, really? I put this on challenging and they still started us with stuff. I should have turned supplies to off, but alright, I'll do what Greg recommends for the start. Honestly, setting it to challenging and getting a few more things than I was intending might be a good thing for balance. Greg may have known that this was supposed to be a little hard and made it a little easier that way. Also, I know why we were having so much trouble in the game chat. We weren't renaming the ox to Fritz. Fritz be praised. There we go. Okay. Thank you, Emma. Tenure to Amoeba, thank you for the 38 months, man, as a Raptor Egg. Thank you guys for your support. Exclamation point gift in the YouTube chat too. People have been dropping some gift bombs, so if you want to claim those automatically, you have to do so in advance. So just make sure you turn that on to allow. Exclamation point gift in the YouTube chat. It'll show you how. Don't miss out. Okay, let's do a logging camp on the edge. Glad we're starting this fresh now, too, so everybody can see and I can answer questions without having a super advanced city. Later on, though, we will go to some of our bigger towns, so that way you guys can see like what's possible in the game, and then I'll try to answer advanced questions, too. Because although I do want to play the game, I also want you guys to be able to play it, and I just want to bestow my knowledge onto you, and hopefully in a few months you guys come back to the channel and you're like, dude, I learned this super cool thing. Here's something you can, you know, you give me your advice. Two-way street, man. Totally open to hearing it. Okay, so we're going to build the logging camp first. And then... what's the next... how many logs do we have? 6 remaining? Oh, we start with 50 regional wealth, too. I think regional wealth must be tied to the starting supplies. Okay, now I hope I put this on difficult. You got a juicy starting spot? Hell yeah. You know, you can even start in the middle of the map. There's like one isolated zone in the middle. Can you upgrade the buildings visually? Yeah, the burgage plots can be upgraded to tier 3. The church can be upgraded to tier 2. You can kind of upgrade your manor a little bit by building like a custom wall and towers and stuff around it. Cool stuff, bruh. Let's see. Chat, this must be perfect. Somebody in the chat named Rob Boss? No, it's Rod Gray. He is a boss, though. Rod, thank you very much for the 5 bomb for the chatty chatters. Let's get those Rob bosses going, too, for this beautiful game on this beautiful day. And Rod, good to see you in the chat. Have you been able, Rod, to get into Steam and download this one? I heard it was down in Australia, Steam. But, you know, I think 3 million wishlist kind of crashed this and also Game Pass and stuff. Imagine, there's over 3 million people who wishlisted this game. There's got to be, at this point, maybe 1 million people who bought it who maybe didn't wishlist it. But imagine all the people playing for free on Game Pass. Like, there's got to be over 1 million people who have Game Pass, too. Well over 1 million for that. Is this game good so far? I really like this game a lot. And I think there's a lot to love here. I just like the story of the developer. I think that gives me a little... I find that to be appealing. We'll need to get food too, so let's also get a hunting camp. And where's the deer? Over there. Well, I'll just start it here. The hunting camp can be moved, so it's not that big of a deal. Maybe we'll put the hunting camp there in the woods. Blue sky, good, good. Thank you for your support. Welcome back. So now I'm gonna play chat. I really care about my layouts and stuff in this game. So a lot of people will ask, like, "Oh, dude, you're not playing on times 12? Why?" It's because I'll die then. Especially on the challenging mode, like every second counts, especially with winter on the way. But for the first few years, it's gotta be slow and go unless we're doing one thing specifically. We're also gonna need to get a, I gotta get a granary up too. Slight delay in processing payment, but fairly easy. Oh, good. Okay. All right. Good to hear, Rod. Good to hear. Good. Good. All right, what do we got? So we do need to build a granary so we can get all that bread into storage. People like having their food. Where do we put that? Well, we do have our hunting camp here, and I am going to build a forger nearby because we have our burries there. So let's build it. Let's build a road this way. Okay, let's pop down our granary. And let the games begin. Oh, we also started with 10 stone. Yeah, I forgot about that. So we can build the church with that. It begins! Manor Lords, official day 1. Let's go. Oh, there we go. Good. There's a Steam achievement called The Vigilantes. Destroy brigands with militia in non-battle mode. Wonder how that is done. Oh, I think battle mode is only when you're claiming a... when you're pressing a claim. So, if you go to war with Hildebrandt and you're like, dude, this territory is mine, and you invade it, he may attack with brigands, but what I think it means is that you have to go out to the bandit camps and kill them at the bandit camps, I think, because those are brigands, right? Yeah, these guys here. So I think it just means go out and crush an enemy camp or something like that. Dude, I feel so good about this start. I feel like this is too easy, though. I put it on challenging, but the other mode was, like, brokenly hard. And I played Frostpunk before. I know difficult city builders. You ever play Frostpunk on like the highest setting? Oh my god. Yeah. Just dropped in to say, really nice to see you grow, mate. Thank you. Not long ago, there wasn't more than 40 people. Now thousands. Congrats, man, and keep it going. Well, thank you very much, Boris. Thanks to all you fine folks who come here on the daily, and welcome to all you new folks or anybody who drops in when they can. Thank you for your support. Thanks for watching. There's 22 songs in the game? Really? Thank you for the good videos you're doing. Hey, thank you guys for watching. A lot of great people out there making a lot of great videos on this really good game. So, I'm not the only one. Make sure you look around a bit, but happy to share my knowledge with what I know. There's a little flat land here to the right. $83,000 players in the game now? Wow. I feel like the most played game ever on Steam's got to be like maybe a battle royale like PUBG or something. That was super popular. But who knew? A medieval city builder. Made by a single man. Oh, interesting. It nudges the road around the tree. We're going to be building our church here. Something I've done before. What have we built so far this save? We're just getting the basics going. Hell, we don't even have the woodcutters lodged down. Actually, the logging camp should be a top priority. A new message. I've heard your renown. I only seek to defend my rights and my honor against those who would wrong me. I hope you'll not judge me by by the rumors and slanders that some may spread about me. Signed and sealed by my own seal, Hildebolt von Berenritte. Whatever, brah. You have no rightful claim to Selbitz and Hofstetten. We're gonna get them. Do I think Greg will sit back and play Manor Lords to unwind? Yeah. Yeah, Greg's been working on Manor Lords too much. I think it's time that he sits back and plays a good game, like Manor Lords. I think we should also get a tanning booth up too. Let's get a tanning booth going. Oh, we're out of logs. All right. We gotta stand by. PUBG at 3.25 million. I thought so. Pal World at 2.1. Counter-Strike at 2. 1.8 for Lost Ark. 1.31 for Dota 2. Or 1.31 for Lost Ark 2. Dota 2 at 1.29. Okay. How do you construct a marketplace? You zone a marketplace, basically. We'll get to that in just a little bit. We'll put down our first burgage plots in a minute. I gotta wait for some other construction to get done first, especially storing food. Food. Alright, logging camps up. Saw pit locked in, good. Timbers are starting to come in, good. You can't even open Steam? Oh, wow. A lot of people were saying they were having trouble. Yeah, today's my affiliate anniversary on Twitch, too. So, exclamation point Twitch. Thanks to everybody who follows over on Twitch, too. Might be a great place to drop off your Twitch Prime sub or spam some emotes. Or if you prefer Twitch, you can watch over there as well. Yeah, Steam's probably leveling out a little bit now. The initial day one rush is probably, you know, the peak is probably over now, so it's going to be high all day. Is this game really worth the money? Well, it depends on you and your budget.
I think the window should go over there.
I think you should definitely watch the channel and watch a lot of videos and see how the game is played, and if it feels like the game for you, definitely get it. Remember, it's also on Game Pass, so you really don't have to spend anything if you've already got Game Pass, nothing extra. That's all on you. Okay, let's get that food into storage right away before the rains. Get that bread. Build a forge or two. We'll wait on that. Game Pass only has a trial. It should be on Game Pass. Should be out. Thanks for all the subs, guys. Welcome to all the new subscribers. Did I put the day-night cycle on? Not at the moment. Man, look at how organized this camp is. Look at this. Boom. Trial is Game Pass's word for early access titles. Oh, really? Oh, that's kind of dumb. They should just call a demo and call a early access game early access. Like changing the verbiage is kind of just confusing. Oh no, we don't call this early access. We call this a before release preview segment. No, dude, just call it early access. So game preview is oh really? Because I thought game preview was demo, or was I don't know. I'm gonna have to have a meeting with them and be like, hey, just use the words that we use. Okay, I need like a few more. I want to build a house with an extendo on it. Maybe build a couple houses here. Actually, we might need to build a. Well, we could get away with that burgage plot, right? The farming one. I probably have to do it on the other side here. Or maybe not. Maybe not if I do this. No. I need a bigger plot for vegetables, which would add to the food variety, which would help to increase approval. We got to really worry about we got to, like, interestingly enough, we got to do moves more for approval and not like survival. Like, people still want their mineral water and avocado toast. They want it locally sourced avocados, like the mangoes of the Alps. Okay, good. We got all the bread in storage. Okay, now let's get the regular storage going. Boom. Must make perfect. There we go. Must be perfect.
face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Yeah, what's our biggest complaints? Homelessness? Okay. Giving them homes will open a whole can of worms of like, I want an ISDN line, and I want a rain catcher recycling system for my bio toilet. Like, okay. Villagers.
No, it should absolutely be placed over there.
Alright, let's get that firewood in storage so it doesn't go bad. Come on, people, let's get a hand in helmets, not a chair. Oh, God. I almost tipped over a tree on that building. Did they raise the max map size? No. There will be more maps in the future, though. I suspect that there'll be different size maps for different campaigns that you want to do. I think smaller is fine for, you know, if you want to do like a really intense battle where there's not a lot of territories to capture, but kind of you're closer to the enemy, so there's more warfare. And maybe a shorter game. And shorter game in this game could be like, you know, 20 hours or something. From sun up to sundown, you could play and like capture the map. Oh boy. Is there PvP? No multiplayer at the moment. If that will happen, it probably will be after 1.0. But I would say there's maybe a... There's a chance, but it's like low. Like 1%. Yeah, there's speed controls for the game. They're in the lower right corner. We're playing on a very high difficulty though, so I want to make sure we go slow. Because if I speed up and miss something, we could have a bad time. Yeah, there's a river. Well, kind of a stream in the map, but yeah, I want to see lakes, rivers. I want to see a waterfall. I want to see how Greg makes beautiful maps. If we got a map maker for this game, imagine people recreating like maps for Paris and London and you know, areas in anywhere in Europe where there's like a beautiful castle or something. You could recreate those landscapes without the castle or the current town there and build your own. That'd be amazing. People recreating like historical. You know, Prague, for example. People just making a Prague map, and then you can make your own Prague. That'd be crazy. Yeah, we're gonna get attacked in this setting. Yep. There will be war. There will be death. There will be destruction. People standing around. Told them helmet's not a chair. I'm going to upgrade the homeless tent and see what happens here. I still have a lot of conflicting reports. Some people say to do it, some people say don't. I'm going to do it this time to see if we can get food and fuel delivered there. But this might trigger them to go up to that next tier where they want stuff, and I think it will. We haven't built any houses yet, but we're still gathering materials, and we need food. I'm going to hire somebody as a hunter. Logger, we can go back to 1. We should start making planks for the church. And then, I think we'll build the forger later. I don't really have enough people to do everything yet. But then again, that food variety might be good. I don't know if I'll have enough people after we build this. We'll give it a try. Yeah, Hildebolt is a that's a guy. He'll do some shenanigans.
There we go.
So now the worker camp is complete. We're still in March of year 1. Man, spring has got to be like the season to start. Like, even on the challenging mode, Greg has set it to spring. Makes sense. No, we're going with the default challenge mode. Like, there's a relaxing, default, and challenging, and I'm going with, like, the presets for what Greg has programmed for that. I mean, to be fair, I guess the already determined challenge mode has been tested by, like, a bunch of alpha testers even before the content creators got access to it. So there could be a consensus about challenging being very challenging, and then there's just insane bad time mode. I like the worker camp. Oh, yep, look at that. So immediately the complaints begin. Not enough food variety, not enough fuel. So the moment you upgrade this camp, it begins. They just start getting mad that there's not enough food variety, not enough fuel, that we don't have a marketplace, that we don't have a church. So I think don't build homes until, like, basically winter, until you've got all the stuff needed in advance. I honestly think that's the way we should do business. Don't do any house building until then. It's got to be made more clear, though, that when you build houses, when people have housing, that they're going to then start wanting more stuff immediately. That's crazy. Yo, Angelica, thank you very much for the raid on Twitch. Welcome to you and your viewers. Welcome to Manor Lord, everybody. Playing Manor Lords today at launch. We've started a fresh city. Feels good, man. I think I'm going to run that back then. So that's something that I just didn't know until before. We're going to not upgrade the homeless tent because people might complain about homelessness, but the moment you give them a house, then they want more. But I mean, there's got to be more information about that, you know, so players don't make that quote unquote mistake. You're at -8 for the church and you lack cloth at a 24% approval. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Loving the streams, by the way. Happy to report I got no issues with Steam here in Canada. Game bought and downloaded finally. All right, good to hear. Good to hear. A lot of people may have been, oh yeah, it's my Twitch anniversary today, so yeah, thank you guys for the affiliate anniversary. But yeah, I've been hearing like reports of minor issues with buying the game. Some people have had to like try to buy it twice or 3 times or can't yet, but maybe eventually have. So I'm gonna have to make a guide for this challenge mode where it's like, honestly, I've always played on default, which I thought was just kind of fun and relaxing, even though there was some stress to it. I was kind of stressing more about our city layout and like making a nice looking city, but that's amazing. Like, people complain about homelessness, and the moment you give them a house, boom, dude, where's my cloth? Where's my 4 types of cloth? Where's my I want silk, I want felt, I want corduroy. Where is my corduroy? It's like, dude, we've been here for 2 months, dude. We're barely done with the church. I want 4 types of foods. Like, dude, I don't even think in medieval times 4 types of foods existed. I want it now. I have the same, this is the same version as everybody else now. My version is no different than the version in the Steam store page. So this right now you're looking at a purchasable product. Like this is it. So that's my criticism so far about the game on some of the more difficult settings. And I think there needs to be more clear and concise feedback on that. And also the help section is a little lacking. Like, there's a few things that I think there could be more explanation for videos. But I think those will come in time. I think those will come in time. And that's why I played on default first. And honestly, whenever I play an early access game, I usually go on like normal difficulty or something, because I never feel like the hard difficulty is ever fleshed out. I never feel like it's been fully tested yet. That's something I'd play on release. Alright, so don't give the people what they want. That'll keep them happy. A lesson through history. Hey, could we have some clean water? No. Okay. I think this should be explained, though, that it should say upgrade to a workers' camp. Like, here it says, the description here says, may cause a small loss of approval. But what it really should say is, opens a can of worms of death and destruction and, like, endless want and desire, which man cannot be appeased. A beast which cannot be fed. Something like that. That's what I'd put in there. Alright, did we finish our road to the road? We did, okay. So let's finish the... Oh, we did, okay, cool. And then where's stone? Oh, still back up there. Oh yeah, stone and clay are over there. A little far to go, but honestly, it could be worse. It could have been way up here. Like, iron's kind of far, but... that's fine. Also, really good here that we have 2 trade depots. Like, if we build a trade depot, like, here in the middle of the map, it's, like, perfect distance to both trade points. So maybe I could build one down here or something like on this road. Okay, well, let's try to get that food variety up right away. Get people out of the storehouse. Let's get people hunting again. We're going to start working on that food variety. So we should have berries, meat, and bread. You need 5 cafes per 25 people in town. Another ox? Oh, you're right. We can do that with our money. Oh, I don't know if I should. Because I could save it for more food variety. I could get another ox and speed up construction, but if I save it, I could get chicken coops and vegetable plots, and that will... that'll kind of minimize some of the complaining. But then if I build houses, they want stuff. Do you battle other towns? Just armies at the moment. There's no other towns on the map. There are ruins of a town. Alright, I'll save before we do it. Some things are just like, this is completely new. Like, we've never done these things before. This is uncharted territory at this difficulty. Let's buy another ox then. That means we do need to buy another, or build another hitching post then. Cool. There are ruins in the map, and there are buildings hidden in the map, too, if you look around. Here in the middle, there's actually, like, this little, Oh, it's not there anymore. Oh, anyway, there was supposed to be, like, a cool little inn here. And there are some ruins, too, for, yeah, for a windmill and a granary. So if you take this middle point, you kind of get some free buildings. There was supposed to be, like, an inn here, which was cool. For travelers. Maybe it moved. Just picked up my a copy off Steam. Thanks for all your plays. Oh, thank you. Thank you for watching. Yeah, thanks guys for subbing. Thanks for following. Thanks for all the comments and helpful hints for me and everybody else. If you've got some intel or whatever, it'll only help. So welcome aboard. Good to see so many here. Oh my god, Emma, you have a train in front of your name? How the hell did that work? Did you start a hype train? You literally get trains on Twitch if you hold on. Wow. Thank goodness I've started that. Oh boy, more armies.
Hey, bring that piece over here.
That's right, dude. Hammer that dirt. Hammer that
There
dirt,
we
bruh.
go.
Yeah, there we go. What's the tip when buying an extra oxen, making sure there's a hitching post before the purchase? If you buy an oxen, each oxen requires one hitching post, or a horse, a mule, and an oxen all require a hitching post, which can hold one, or you can upgrade it to a stable, which can hold two. And if you hover over the horseshoe up here, it'll tell you how much space you have. So you can buy the oxen without enough space and then order the hitching post to be built. So there's a little bit of time, but if you don't do it within like a month, if they don't have a place to hitch them for about a month or 2 weeks or something, the oxen will wander away. So you won't get them. So they will wander off and like die or be killed by an animal or whatever. So yeah, you can buy the animal first. It does take a while for them to they spawn off map and have to walk to your city like this. So this is the one we bought, and he'll be turning left and coming to our city. So it takes them a while to get here. So if you buy them right at the start, it will take them quite a while to get there. Which scenario is best to start? Oh, if you're new to these types of things, just play prosperity mode, the first one, on relaxing, and just build a beautiful city and enjoy taking pictures. If you hit Control C, you can get rid of the HUD and take beautiful photos. And the game is that's a pretty game right there. Like, look at that. That's a pretty game. Oh, that's true too. Yeah, if you commit an ox to the lumber yard, you won't need the other hitching post. I always do it though because I feel like by the time I start doing some construction, I've got more than enough logs in storage, and then I want the extra oxen to not be working at the logging camp but working on construction. It's like when you build every house, each house requires 2 logs. So then you could have both oxen, like, you know, helping to build one house at a time. Alright. Yeah, you can start walking around your town anytime. There's not much to see. But you can go into visit mode anytime. We'll take a look at some of the bigger cities that I built later on, though. I've got some huge, massive cities. In comparison to this, they may as well be like modern New York. Pretty cool, man. Alright, I gotta start thinking about where I want to build houses. Maybe here, because it's flat, but I don't know. Also, fertility doesn't matter for the burgage plots, so... I don't want to build houses just yet, because they get so snooty. Maybe we should build a tannery, though, and start getting some leather going. And build a marketplace. I wonder if there's a hotkey for that. No. You should pause and plan your farm. Well, we're a little early for the farm. And the good thing is we got fertility pretty much everywhere. I can pretty much build a farm anywhere in the green. So we got, yeah, anywhere to go. Farming is, we're a couple years out from farming, though. We got a ways to go for farming. Oh, good thing we got all the food in storage. Now it's raining. Bum, bum, bum. Music sounds similar to Stronghold. Yeah, both games are based on medieval instruments. Greg should just put in a random, like, just death metal song for no reason. Just, you're listening to Manor Lords and yeah.
Summer's coming soon. And soon the beating sun.
Are we watching the official gameplay? Yep, this is the official release version of Manor Lords. Available now everywhere. GOG, Steam, Epic, Game Pass. Coming to console later, apparently. A couple years down the line. Look at all that smoke.
Bring this here, move that
Look at that, pretty.
on and on.
Okay, I'm just kind of waiting for supply to go up a little bit. Okay, we need to start planning out our next move. So it's got to be the market, I think. There's some flat territory over here. Ah, Nerdapalooza. The hundo bits. Thank you very much. Thanks for the hundo. Maybe I could build a market there. I like building markets where it's flat, you know? Although this looks like it's at a slope. But it's more flat than that, for sure. Is that a stone? Oh, we need that for the church. Scanning, thinking, and scanning. You know, we could do a couple homes here, and then a market there. Oh yeah, market between like where the storage and where the resources are being gathered in the beginning of the town. Yeah, we could do that. I'm gonna make a market square. How many players are on the map with me right now? Well, this is a single player only game. And so there are bandits here and there's like an enemy lord that we have to deal with. We'll get to that later. Like a little road here, I think. Enough for 3 shops, that's cool. Only 2 will fit there? Okay, we'll get rid of the road then. I guess it's smaller than I thought. Eight? Oh, 8 is fine. Well, that'll make 10. Go with that. Perfect. We want room for future expansion. And we'll start building our hooses here, bud. This song's a banger. It's called do 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 do. Good song, bro. Alright, I'm gonna build 4 houses here, then we'll build 1/5 house that will have a big burgage plot for vegetables. So this one will be for like chickens and stuff. We'll call this McNuggets plots. Another thing I love about the burgage plots is if the territory of the house has some trees in it, they won't cut down the trees if it's in the actual, like, burgage area. Like, if there's a house there, if the house is going to be built there, it'll delete the tree. But not the actual backyard, which is cool. Alright, then we gotta build a big O area for a farm, which could be here. We can do something like this. Oh. Damn, that's not great. Well, wait, I could rotate, though. I could rotate. Yeah. Gonna have to do something different with that. I think the best way to make a vegetable plot, by the way, is making, like, a whole circular road and making it kind of like eyedrop shaped or something. And then trying to have the burgage plot go long. You want it to go further back than being wide. Or at least the farming. Maybe I could move these hitching posts to the other side, make room. We'll make some more extendo. I want all this area for a farm. Big Omega Extendo, brother, yeah. Extendo, Mega, brother, Deluxe Extendo. Mm-hmm.
Gave the old ox a handful of money.
Yeah.
He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Kind of annoying that approval still decreases while you're building the church. I guess it's not done yet, but it'd be good if the villagers could see it being built. Yeah, I feel like there should be, I don't know, the approval. There should be a little more understanding and forgiveness from people in your village. Like, I feel like once the church is built, I think, like, if you build a monument or a big building that they want, like the church and the manor, there should be kind of like a big boost for a bit, like finished church plus 10, and then that can go back down, but then go back up once because the church is like now open and people are going to it. So I feel like there could be a little work to the approval system. Not bad, but it could be better. Oh boy, now we're building a house. Actually, we should make the tannery the highest priority. Let's actually put these houses on hold until we're ready. We're just laying these out. We're gonna have to build these like right before the winter. What mode are we playing? We're playing the standard mode called Restoring the Peace. Yeah, it's the mode that the trailer alludes to, where there's an illegitimate baron in the north, and we got to get in there and go to war, knock them out. Did they change anything with the statue? You mean the shrine? There's a shrine that you can build, but it doesn't do anything. It just looks nice. Yo, so let's see. Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome aboard. Hard to make money at the start, yeah. Luckily I started with money this time, but we're not going to get weapons. Hey, look, our first stall is in. Oh, look, they're selling nothing. Look at that. It'll be for meat eventually, and then berries. Okay, where's everybody working? Let me get that tannery up. So the cool thing is the oxen will deliver logs to where they need to go still. So they'll keep delivering to those construction sites. We'll just hold off on the construction. Delivering, guys, remember when you build stuff in this game, it takes far longer for them to deliver the materials than it does to construct a building. If a building has all the materials that it needs sitting at the site, they can finish a building very quickly.
Come along, lad.
So Jerry Shoddy. Alright, let's go with the church planning now. I'm being real cautious in this run. Real cautious. So it looks like the highest ground is here. But it's not too much higher than where we could put the church. And we could put another marketplace up at the top. Always good to, like, spread out your marketplaces a little bit. You have school, unfortunately? Oh, did you... School, did you say you're not feeling so good suddenly? Is that what you said? Actually, let me plan this from the top down. I think we want to build the church where those two trees are. And a gridiron, in my opinion and experience, is much better around the church. We do want to do some gridiron. We do want things to be square. Okay. Then we'll build the church probably here. Since we got the material. That'll look nice. Then we'll cut all the trees down around it later. Yeah, large library maps would be great. I hope that's one of the first things we see after the basic, you know, couple weeks of fixing bugs and crashes and major issues. Yeah.
Summer's coming soon, and soon the beating sun.
Bum, bum. You gonna be playing this afternoon? Good, good. Good to see so many people locked in.
And soon the beating sun.
Mm-hmm. You'd like to see a castle building mod? Well, confirmed by the developer, the ability to eventually build a town wall around the city and an ability to build a castle will be coming soon. Right now you can just build a manor and fortify it, but that mode is called Castle Planner mode. So the manor with just wooden fortified walls is kind of just the basic tier 1. Well, at least we're getting lots of food variety here. You know, what'd be nice too is if there was an option to kind of forbid certain foods from being eaten, so you could kind of like try to conserve the levels of certain food. You know, like if you were trying to get a bunch of meat stored up for whatever reason, just tell people not to eat it till you got a big surplus or something. Then you could unlock the other food type. I know it sounds crazy, but trust me. Ooh. This could be... yeah, it could be good. Hey, there we go. There's your big old veggie farm right there. That's actually good too. Although these houses are on like complete opposite sides of the map. Let's try the other way. Going down. Nah, that's just a small corner. So yeah, we want this. I think it's better to make the housing square. No, I didn't mean to do that. You goober. We're fine. Okay. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna have to build this a little more over. Whatever. We'll wait for all the materials to be delivered and then we'll start construction. That's a huge plot, yeah. And it's needed for vegetables. Vegetable plots are the only one where the size matters, boys, and it only matters at the vegetable plots, from what I can see. Not enough stable space. Oh, they're rebuilding the hitching posts. Let's make those a priority. Get those done. Bum, bum, bum. Kind of cool. The granary shows what's in there with the little thing on the side. A visual display. Yeah, one of the achievements is to just start the game. You get a Steam achievement for it. Like 40% of the people have it. I think a lot of other people have like just pre-ordered it at work or something. Like they bought it on their phones and they're waiting to get home, you know, and play. Alright, happiness is still decreasing. We want to wait until that gets real close to like low and then pop it onto something else. Alright, we're going to move those hitching posts, then we're going to start making planks, and we're going to make the church. $22. What do we got people working? Okay, hunting camp. Forager. Oh, and then 2 at the logging camp. Okay, we only need 1 there. I want to increase construction speeds. Bum, bum, bum.
Can I stay where the
I downloaded it on my phone at work. Right now I'm watching you. I'm waiting for my game to download. Oh yeah, you can also... That's another cool thing about Steam is you can buy and install a game if you have your like PC on at home, which is cool. By the time you get home, a game is just locked in and ready to go. Although this one will hopefully will only take you a few minutes to install.
Beating sun.
Should be pretty easy. How do I resigning families to a house? Oh, people will move into a house automatically. Yeah. And then if you want more people in your city, your approval has to be over 50%. It's kind of impossible to do that at the beginning. Like, you need to build a few things, and then it'll start going up. Definitely you'll need a church and food variety for the very beginning. Okay, so we're moving the hitching post to make room for the burgage plot. And then we're building the tannery so we can get some leather. So we'll have clothing, we'll have firewood, we'll have 2, 3 food varieties, and then we'll have housing. My God, I think we've succeeded, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see. Hello from Greece. Oh, hello. Tell John Travolta I say hi. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Things are okay. Things are all right. Hear a lot of building going on. Trying to put my foot on his back, make sure he's working.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Mer. 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 Yeah, ketchup and mustard, yeah. That's the same as our little coat of arms, too. You can kind of see what your workers are working at. Like, if you click on a building, you can kind of see more about them by clicking on people. So you can see who's gathering and who's transporting. And then you could do the same with homes, too. Although one thing I wish we could do in the game is move people from one house to another. Like, for example, if you had a bunch of homes up here that were like tier 2 or something and people were moving in here, but you needed more food, so you wanted them to, move into a new burgage plot so they could do farming, you kind of have to, like, wait until all the housing is full. You can't, ask people to move into a different home to do a different job. Or there is a way where you can get people to work different jobs, but you can't have them move to be, like, closer to their job or something like that. But, yeah. Yeah, holding tab is also... little tip too, yeah. It shows you if buildings can be upgraded or what they're building. It's like, oh, how close is this building being done? 75, 76%, yeah. Construction is going. Okay, now we need to work on planks. Saw pit's got to start working. Got to get that church up. Okay, let's produce the number that work in there. Start tanning some hides from the... there. Yeah, this is like Farthest Frontier, yeah. Yeah, if you played Farthest Frontier, this is similar. Foundation, Ostriv. Maybe a little Banished in here too, for sure. Yep. Yeah, pretty neat. Wait a minute. Not enough stable space. 2 out of 2. 1 out of 1. 1 out of 1. That seems to be misleading. It seems to not be accurate. Let's try this. I hope one of our oxen doesn't wander away. Build more hitching posts or upgrade one to a stable, otherwise livestock may run away. But here we have 2 out of 2, so... Jorg is just waiting. I guess he needed someone to guide him back to the parking spot. Nope. Okay, Herman, you just came up and pet him and then walk away? Let's get a hand in. Helmet's not a chair. I don't know. Now I'm mad. Yo, thanks for all the follows, guys. Welcome to all the new subscribers. Thanks for all the follows. Thanks for hanging out. Standing by. Raining again in Manor Lords? I'm shocked, guys. No way.
Rain, snow, still.
I'm concerned. I don't know why that box is not being put at the post. All right, we got to get 5 more planks, and then we can start the church. How do you change how many buildings you want when you place burgage plots? Oh yeah, so quick little tip on that. If you go to build your burgage plots, your initial click and your second click will kind of create a like yellow arrow that should be pointing towards the street, where it'll show the front of the plot and where the houses will likely be built. When you click again, you're kind of making the first 90-degree turn, but you can, of course, hug up against the roads. By the way, building along roads makes this so much easier, too. So it might be a wise idea to kind of, like, make the plot with a road. You could delete the road later, too. If you're trying to get, like, a kind of a weird wavy path, but then you want to delete the road later, you could do that, too. So then, if you do this, and unfortunately I can't because I don't have enough material, so it won't let me do it, but... I'll have to make it a little smaller. There we go. So yeah, if you're trying to change things, you can click this plus and minus, and it'll change whether or not there's a main house, a secondary house, and a burgage plot. And you can adjust that. You can also rotate and have it face the opposite direction. And then once you click the hammer, it finalizes. But you can always cancel too. Like if you accidentally click that hammer, you won't spend any resources until they're actually at the construction site. So, how do you get charcoal? You'll need to get your town to tier 1 and spend a development point on it. Charcoal's a really good fuel source. It takes 1 firewood and it converts it to 2 fuel. So you won't have to have as many people working in the fuel industry. And if you're going to go down the path of doing blacksmithing, you know, your bloomery, your blacksmith or your smithy or whatever, they will all take fuel. So you need to make sure you got some ample stuff. Plus your making of clay roof tiles. They'll also need fuel for that too. So if you go to the development tab, it's at the bottom here. So it converts 1 firewood into 2 charcoal. So pretty good option. Honestly, I feel like that's the best development point in the game. Like every time I try, I say like I'm not going to use charcoal this time, and then I end up just using the charcoal because it's just so nice to employ like 3 people for wood cutting and 3 people for the charcoal, and that could almost fuel a town of like 100 people. Mm-hmm. Amen, brother. Hey, thanks for all the affiliate birthday wishes, everybody. Apparently it's been a while since I was a Twitch affiliate, so thank you. Also, we're almost to 22,000 followers over on Twitch, so exclamation point Twitch in the YouTube chat. Next 100 people to smack that follow button. Lock us in for the 22,000, baby. What's the first skill point you take? I think charcoal is probably good, but it takes quite a few people to do. So if you do it, you can kind of do it a little bit later. But I would say if you're desperate enough, maybe trapping for passive income. But I feel like the best is the charcoal burning. But I just don't do it until later. Like I wait until I have enough people and then spend it. I usually spend my development points way later because there's, you know, like you can do development points into farming, but if you're going to do farming, you need a lot of people. You need like 8 people to work that farm. And then maybe you want to buy another oxen or more oxen for your farm. So then that's going to take more money. Because you're going to have to upgrade that farm too and stuff like that, so. I better not lose an oxen. Where's the other one? I don't know where the other oxen is. Fritz is transporting. There's not one assigned here. But it says 1 out... That's interesting. It says 1 out of 1 as if one's assigned, but then there's not one assigned. What's new in this version? I don't know. The economy's supposed to be reworked, and we'll have to see what... We'll have to play this quite a bit to see really everything that's changed. I'm not sure. Yeah, I can't assign the oxen there. It's automatic. You're only assigning like people to work there. Okay, I think we can probably start building the church now. Okay, we have 30 planks. We got more than we need. Okay. Let's shut that down. I think we should definitely get everybody on building. We have one person unassigned. Okay. Alright, we're going to get everyone as builders to build the church. Then we're going to build the houses. Okay, the Church of St. Greg is going up. How do you determine the best industry for each village? A lot of them have the same industry. You're going to have to produce food and leather and appeal to everybody's basic needs. Fuel, food, clothing, maybe weapons so the town can defend itself for the militia. Unless you have a good enough retinue and don't really mind. I do have a lot of good tutorial videos on the channel, so exclamation point...
In the rain or snow, there's still work.
well, no exclamation point. Just subscribe and, I guess, check the channel for those. They should be in our playlists.
Come on, laddie, come on.
Bum, 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 bum. What version is this release? It's 0.7.955. Should be the same version everybody has currently. Alright, now the oxen need to climb all the way up that hill. Where's the other one, though, man? I'm going to assign 2 people here to make sure. Maybe they go find him. Alright, we have a case of a lost oxen. And I don't know where he went. It may have something to do with me moving those hitching posts before, but they should be able to assign it. I need both to be able to haul logs to the top of the church. Oh, he ran away just now? Oh my god, he did. Damn it, man. Alright. So that's definitely a game glitch. Damn it, man. Didn't pet him enough, so he left. Okay, I'm gonna unassign everybody again. God, man. That shouldn't be a thing. Like, so long as we have the hitching post, they should be assigned. What do we have? Workers? Wait, we should have... Okay, we need one more set of planks. What if I assign an oxen here? Okay, there's Fritz. Where's the other one? Oh, there he is.
He spat it in my face and tried to guard me and you nipple.
If I have to spend another winter, I'd like to freeze me balls off. Even withers like to keep you warm.
There's some sort of a glitch here. Fritz is trying to transport logs. Damn it, man. What if I move the logging camp? Will that unstuck him? That sucks.
Rain or snow is still worse.
Wait, now now the thing left though. Okay, wait a minute actually. Yeah, I don't have control over sending them to any posts. I don't have the control to do that. But if the if the fence icon disappears at the top, it means it auto-assigned it. So we've kind of encountered our first little glitch. All right, looks like it's not a problem at the moment. Okay, we're just gonna continue on and see what happens. Okay, I need one more person working at the saw pit.
We need more workers here.
So Fritz is assigned there. I really don't think there's I can't click on this guy. Nor can I click here. Nor can I click here. Ox handler waiting. That's not the right ox. People are coming over and petting this guy, but all right. If the alert isn't up there anymore, I'm just gonna assume that it's just clear. Okay, we have enough planks. Let's assign one person to each post, and then we want 3 people to build the church. That's kind of our first time seeing that issue. It's a big issue, by the way. Very important to make sure you got oxen. Oh, it says ox waiting. A guide is coming. Okay, good. There we go. All right, cool. We got him going. Hey, all right. Nice. Dubs in the chat. Let's go. All right, cool. Perfect. All right, nice. Now they should start hauling those up to the church. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, I didn't do anything other than assign guides there. But I guess we just needed someone to put them back at the hitching post. Although unassigned people should detect when that's not been done and do it automatically. Like it should be a high priority. Okay. Now the church needs all those planks and stuff delivered. Yeah, if an oxen has nothing to do, the people who are unassigned should always bring them back to a hitching post. Wow, we got a lot of food. Got some leather made too. And it's only May and we're already building the church. Damn. Usually I build the houses first, but keeping people homeless is a good thing. Apparently. The moment you give them a home, then they're going to start wanting more. Bum, 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 bum.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grey. He spat it in my face.
Unemployment, -3. Got plenty to do. Helmet's not a chair. Time to lean, time to clean. With that big old convoy. Oh, so we still got another 12 timber remaining. Did these all get delivered? 0 out of 2, so we need at least 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 logs there. Bum, 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 bum. Did you all read the note from the dev? It's really wholesome and encouraging. Where is that? You mean on the splash screen or on Twitter? Did he make a TikTok? Did he make a Vine? Online PvP? Maybe in the future. Can I target certain logs in the ground to get transport? No, because I don't think the hitching post has an area of effect. Yeah, you can't assign that. You can assign your logging camp to cut down certain trees. Make sure we cut down a few more trees around here. We'll regrow this area later. Pretty good spot for farming trees. And we'll go up there with some. Alright. The Church of Greg is under construction. 20 planks, 10 stone need to be delivered. Luckily in this mode, we don't have to go get 10 stone. Bum, 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 bum. We got a little old convoy, brother, yeah. Alright, what else can we do while we wait? I could, like, speed up time, but what I could actually do instead is lay out some more stuff. Probably build a few more houses across the street.
Start for me and Leon.
Gonna have to be our initial tier 1.
Gave the old ox a hand for the month-old grad. He spat it in my face.
I left the game running in the background and went back to work from home. Gonna do my part to help the cause. Oh, really? To get the Steam numbers up or something? Yeah, Slavic Magic did a good job. And this is just a starting point. Things could certainly... I've already, you know, found some things that could change and could be better, but that's only going to make for a better game in the end.
Whoa, this is heavier than it looks.
Yeah, logs have to be brought around by oxen. So everybody should always start with one.
Fresh start for me and Leon.
All right. Dude, this is gonna be. This is such a high point in the game too. Like, this is a really high spot in the whole game. It's a really big old mountain.
Bring this here, move that there.
When we get closer to like the low 30s, then we're gonna have to start making the houses. And then once the houses are done, or once the church is done, and then the houses are done, we should have food variety, one thing of clothing. They're probably gonna want multiple types, but whatever.
Bring this.
This is version 0.7.955.
Gave the old ox a hand for the month-old grad. Spat it in my
Okay, so that should be 4, then one more oxen. And there, here come the planks, yep. Good, good. Good, good. So while they're doing that, I'm going to make a road up this side. Roads? Yes, roads. So remember, up top we're doing gridiron on purpose. Everything else will be beautiful and curvy. Nothing wrong with curves, boys. Try to build the manor in the middle of the town so you can encircle it with walls. Yeah, that kind of breaks the game a little bit. Even the dev had said, don't do that, idiots. He basically went on Twitter and was like, don't be a dumbass. I'm going to make walls for your cities later. Don't be dumb. This is the vibe I was getting. He's right. I don't know where we'll put the manor. Maybe here. It's nice open. Actually, this is on a hill too. Oh, perfect. Yep, we're going to put our manor here, I think. As a matter of fact. Alright, that's fine. And it'll be close to the town. Why? Well, because it kind of breaks the game a little bit. If you encircle your town, things stop growing. some other weird stuff happens. Why does the manor suggestion break the game? Because if you encircle an area, everything stops growing inside that area.
We all know what that means.
So, like, it breaks the function inside the walls. Look, if the dev says not to do something, I'm going to listen. He knows better than me.
I'll stay with his brick.
Greg hates fences, yeah. I don't know. That's just what I was told. How do you protect against bandits stealing? You can't. The only way you can stop them from stealing is by going to their camp and destroying their camp and killing them too. But you can't build like any walls or deploy the militia or whatever to protect against that. Alright, what do we need? One more plank to be delivered? I'll build roads when I figure out. Well, I don't know, I'll put down placeholders. We can delete them later. Roads are free. Make it easier for everyone at the top to get down to the market. What's up, Gary? You've seen every one of the streams? Damn, dude. Thank you. Thank you for your support.
Come along, lad.
Jessica B83 with the 1,000 bits. Thank you very much, Jessica. Welcome back, dear bud. Hope you get a little time for a little bit of some Manor Lords there, guy.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Going camping so you'll play on of course, Jessica. I don't even know if you live in a house anymore. Like, you know, you can actually go to your home that you've purchased, right, Jessica? Like, Jessica B and me haven't played games in like a year and a half because, like, every time I invite her to stuff, it's like I'm going camping. Hey, we got to go to the big camping fest next week up here. Going over to the Toronto Camp Out Week. We're gonna spend 2 weeks camping. It's only 1 week, but I figured I'd get a couple extra days early, couple extra days late. And we got to go over there to the Vancouver camping days. We're gonna go out there, and they say it's days, but it's actually a series of months. We're actually gonna destroy all the buildings in the Yukon and then go up there and settle it again. We're gonna go up there and build more tents. It's a fun thing we like to do up here in Canada. It's never home. This gamer is never home. But enjoy your camping, though. Have fun. Somebody's got to go outside. Tell us how it is out there. Send pictures of... Oh, wait. Here. Live from Jessica B's camping trip. Here it is. Oh, yeah. There you go. And change your name to Jessica T. The T stands for 10th. I like to shout out to the Yukon. That's where I am. Oh, good. Well, hey, wait outside. Jessica will be there in like 10 minutes. She's pulling up right now in the dually Dodge from the 90s. The one that Walker from Walker, Texas Ranger drove. Got the Extendo Mega Deluxe cab with the rider camper in the back. There's no bears in this game, chat, but maybe in the Yukon. Jessica, you might want to stay home. There could be bears. But knowing you, you know, you're probably fine.
No hobble. Tomorrow, find a new home.
All right, what are we doing for the church? Okay, one more log, and that is right there somewhere. There it is. All right, cool. Oh, we got to name our other oxen, chat. Okay, I need a name suggestion for our other ox. Or
Gave the old ox a hand on the month-old drag. He spat it in my face.
where did I change the trade rules? Click on the trade building and then click on the trade tab. And then we're going to need name suggestions for our tavern, but that'll be later. And then we're going to need, you know, when people become members or drop member bombs or whatever, we're going to need people for our retinue. It'll have to be first come, first serve because we'll only get 5, but we'll wait on that one. Wait on that one. We'll get to that. Do you want me to name him Oxymoron?
No hobble. Tomorrow, find a new home.
Oh, there's already a road here we built. Nice. I will build that for now, and then we'll keep building our gridiron up there. Oxford? You want me to name him Oxford? Like part Bradford, part Oxford? Alright. Alright. Let's see what we got. His name's Jorg now, but Oxford it is. Oxford T Gamer. Oxy McOxface. Lol. Oxygen? You want me to name him Oxygen? Genius names. Got a notification yesterday that grizzly bears will start being actively restored to the Washington North Cascades. What? The government's like funding a secret bear project? I knew the government wasn't to be trusted. Did he get an education at Oxford? Yeah, he studied logistics. Sirloin. It will be cool though. Like it'd be interesting if there was a game mode that would turn on wolves and bears and stuff that could randomly attack, and then people need to rush home and grab like a spear or something. How pretty. Manor Lords, how pretty, yeah. Yeah.
Bring this in, move that there.
We're only down to 1 meat. No, finish the construction first. Oh, so now we're done hauling logs. Right? Yep, okay. We can unassign these for now. These folks can take turns hauling planks up to the top, like Thomas here. There's another guy in town named Fritz. Anna. Anna again.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Earhart. Yeah, we're playing the released version of the game. Yep. Yeah, the ox that we lost, we got back. I had to reload that save because something wasn't right, and then I assigned somebody to like try to go get him. But that should be automatic. Like if people are unassigned, the game literally says families without assignment will work on a construction, including guiding the ox to transport timber. And when the ox is like not doing that, they put him back at the hitching post.
This is heavier than it looks.
Greetings from San Diego. Well, hello. I've been there.
Bring this here, move that there, on and on.
Yo, Balmer, thank you very much for your words and your 1,000 bits too. Thank you very much for the support. Yeah, we will make it happen, my man. Thank you very much. Thank you guys for being so kind. Welcome to the streams. Croatia, nice. Croatia in the chat. Okay, so everybody's on the sign. They should be going to the plank, the saw pit, and they should be transporting stuff. I hope they take this way. This road's a little more direct. Yeah, there they go. Oh, nice. Transporting stones. Three in the way. That's right, we'll cut those down. Nice weather, yeah. Well, we have it set to difficult weather, so we should see... Apparently we'll see more rain, like big, vicious rainstorms that cause fires, and also we should see droughts. Yep, we got stones rolling up. And it looks like we need 4 more planks, and then everything else is stone. Hello from the Twin Cities. You mean the Triple Cities? A lot of people don't know. Minneapolis has gobbled up a city called St. Anthony. And that became Greater Minneapolis. And then that became Minneapolis St. Paul. News. Yeah. Cheers from Quebec City. Well, hello there. Welcome. Greetings from Ireland. Oh, hello. Church is in a little bit, a little dark corner here, but we're gonna cut down all these trees later, clear it all out. I see the potential up there for something good. All right, honestly, in this challenge mode, people are quite reasonable. Like by not building that upgraded workers tent or whatever, I think we're having a much better time. I think we'll survive and thrive here, but I think the biggest problem now is going to be the military delivery. We're not going to get enough weapons, I think, for the first fight. Do you feel this game is worth the price without discount? Obviously, it's 25% off ATM on Steam. In my mind, I did predict that the game would be between $29 and $39. So the discount is bringing it to the low end. And then when the discount is over on May 10th, I think it was, then it's at the high end, that I think. So it's exactly between where I thought it would be. I just didn't want to say anything in case I was not accurate on that. Minnetonka, yeah. Gonna bring the boat up to Mille Lacs. Yeah, this should be on Game Pass too. Yep.
Whoa, this is heavier than it looks.
There should be some differences in this version than the content creator version. We'll just have to get there. We'll have to play some more. It's all economy based, so once we start dealing a little bit more with money, then we'll start seeing those changes. Los Angeles watching too. Nice. From LA. Denmark. Welcome.
Can I stay where there's drink?
Bum, 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 bum.
Bring this in, move that there.
Norway in the chat too. Norway, dude. Argentina, cool. Raptoria worldwide. Yep, Steam reports that this is the #1 seller right now. This is the most popular game in all of Steam right now.
This in, move that there.
Or at least for, like, new releases. Okay, 5 stone has been delivered. 17 out of 20. This is it. The big moment. The big monument. The big one. We got a couple stalls there too. Nice. Raptoria worldwide. Why? Last week we put liquid paper on a bee and it died. We did.
Bring this in, move that there.
Whoa, this is heavier than it looks.
Central Switzerland. I think I saw Central Switzerland from the top of the Alps. I saw it. I was like, oh, damn. Is that the middle? Oh, yeah, there it is. Yep. And I saw a bear in the trees, and I was like, nope, I'm going back inside. And then I had a croissant. I was like, what is this juice? Yeah, it's like apple juice. Dude, I love apple juice. Success, thank you very much for the 25, dude. Appreciate the big O support, man. Big preach. Thank you. And we got 1 more plank for the church and 4 more stone. This is it, the big moment. The Church of Greg. This is our first big church on the challenging difficulty, and we're doing well. We built one before, but it was like mega challenge. Like that was like unplayable challenge. This is doable. It's doable. Doable. Okay, now we just need the rest of the stone. And we're locked in. Oh, there comes some more stone. And the rain. Oh my god! I don't know why it does that. What if I do this? Yeah, we'll try that. All right, 1 more stone and the church is done. Who's bringing up the last bit? Somebody's got to be coming out of the trees with the stone. Somebody's got to be coming. Can we see where they're at? Oh, we can't see who's transporting the remaining materials. That'd be nice for a construction site to see who's where. With what? Stellar Blade also came out today. Oh, yeah. Just built a goat shed and a burgage. Do I need to buy the goats? No, that's automatic. Chickens, goats, seeds for the burgage plot. All that stuff is paid for when you buy it. Yeah, you won't have to do anything to take care of them. It's all automatic. So that's a good thing. That's a nice little bonus. Yo, Geek, thank you very much for the 34 months as a raptor egg. Nice. Yeah, and keep in mind the goats do not provide food, they provide hide. There is a perk in order to, a development point to spend to get them to give you PMI, passive meat income, but they're mostly for hides at the start. Bro, where's the last guy? Oh, here we go. All right, we're getting to the mid-30s now on the approval. Yeah, to if people are unassigned, they'll automatically work on construction or transporting construction materials. In this case, the church is pretty much done, so I'll let one person go back to building. Let's go tannery, forger, firewood probably now. And I don't need the saw pit. Well, I'll do 2 people on logging. I mean, firewood cutting. Then we'll leave 1 person for the church construction. Yeah, we had everybody, all hands on deck for the church building, because that does take a while. So I had everybody, when you have people on assigned, they'll transport construction materials, they'll build, or they'll guide oxen who will deliver construction materials. So the church has a pretty big requirement, so it's a good idea to have a bunch of people on assigned for that. Otherwise, you won't get it done. It's the same when you build the manor. Or if you're building a few homes. If you've got a big bustling city and you're starting to upgrade a few homes, you might want to unassign a few people just to get things done. So, yeah, otherwise it'll take a little too long. And you can see everybody coming on back down to get back to work as a tanner, logger. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Hmm. Okay, everybody's going back to work now. Logs, I think, will be the next thing. We're going to go into winter, and we certainly want to make sure we have an ample, not logs, but firewood. We want an ample supply of that. Okay. Everybody's RTB. Did you say that hunting is just for hides and not much meat? No, goats. Goats. Building a goat farm at the start only provides hides. But you can upgrade it later to... there's a perk here called... Wait. Wait, is this different? Wait a minute. This is... Hold on. Something here changed. Wait a minute. That description has changed. Here there was, I think it was advanced skinning that said doubles the amount of meat harvested by hunters, and then it said something about butchers. Butchers aren't in the game yet, because I think butchers will be needed to slaughter large animals like cows and pigs. And the hunters can... That's different. That has changed. Because the wording used to say something about butchers, and then it also said that this also allows for goats to produce meat. That's changed. Pelt extraction. Hunters also collect hides from trap. That changed. There's a difference there. When we get a house done, we're going to have to investigate that. That's different. There has been a change. So hold up on what I said about goats. It could have changed. Maybe the goats now produce hides and meat, but maybe they're more expensive, but we'll see. Hold on, we may have some breaking news from the Manor Lords official news desk, which is my desk, which is mahogany. Mahogany, chat. It's not. It says they only produce hides. Oh, okay. All right. So then there's no way to get... So there was a perk that would provide meat from also the goats. So now it's going to be even harder to get meat. Unless Greg bumped up the numbers that you get from... Greg may have bumped up the numbers you get from, like, the animal... Like, hunting wild animals. Oh, look at that. We're making berries and bread now. Sweet. As soon as construction's complete, I'm going to get somebody on a hunting. Actually, no, I think we should start building stuff. No, the goats don't provide milk yet. There's no milk in the game. Oh, good. We got a firewood stall going. Yay. Well, isn't that cute? Look at all the vibrant colors, chat. One guy. Pretty much. One guy made this game, yep. We don't have houses yet. We've just kind of...
Splendid work on the roof,
We're starting to build them. The plots are laid out and materials need to be delivered. But we're putting that on hold for a minute. Who's building the damn church? Get it done. There we go. Go with that one. Get it, Taco Bell. Yep. Okay. The game needs some milk. You're right. That'll be another cool thing that we can make, you know, milk and then make cheese, and then the goats and the cows can make that, and then of course with cows and pigs we'll be able to get much more meat and probably a lot of leather from the slaughtering of those animals too, which will probably mean a whole new industry of butchering, and then maybe there'll be a smoker or something to preserve. Do you think it's best to upgrade the camp or go straight to house building? Well, I realized upgrading the camp, people are still they get mad. Like there's I don't know if there's any reason to actually upgrade this, because once you do, they just there's still, I guess you lose the homelessness thing, but then you gain all the other needs. But then you can't supply those needs because the burgage plots that you could use to provide more food, it can't do that. So I don't know. That worker, you know what I'd like to do actually is build like a little workers camp like that somewhere far away. Like if we had a little mining camp or something that was going to be temporary, it'd be nice to build houses over there and people would live over there, and then they wouldn't have to walk so far. So they temporarily move there for, I don't know, a year or something until all the iron ore is gone, or whatever you were mining. I mean, clay disappears really quickly. You could probably harvest all that within a year if you put everybody on it. Put all that in storage and then start making those clay tiles. Yeah. Ooh, we're at 42% now. Okay. All right. Well, we're going to keep holding off on those homes. I'm not doing homes until the last second because otherwise they're going to be mad. I think it's a trap. Home building is a trap. So the moment they move into a house, then they start wanting all these other things. Do you have to place the hunter's camp next to hunter's area? No. Mine's kind of close. Like, it's over here. They do have to go a little bit of a distance, but the hunters are pretty efficient. They can carry an animal pretty far. Oh yeah, you can already see they got 2 ready to go. Okay, so now that we've got one person there, I'm going to try to get food up a little bit. I think we're good on berries, so let's shut that down. And let's start making our first house. House building time. How do you build regional wealth? You'll need to export. So you'll need to build a trade depot and then start shipping out like firewood. Extra firewood's a good start, and extra planks too, but don't do too much. Do a little bit of firewood, a little bit of planks. And then when you get enough money, I think you should start opening more trade routes and then start selling excess food. Just sell your surplus, but make sure it's very little. And then, as soon as you can, buy a horse.
Why is it double?
I don't know.
Yeah, home building is a trap, yeah.
Yeah. It is a trap, yeah. Thank you. I don't know why it's doing that. It's funny, though. Can you get near a peasant under? I can't believe it's not glass in the tavern yet. Soon. Yeah. Alright, we're going to build this house so we can start farming some veggies. That'll be another food type. So we're eventually going to lose bread, but hopefully we can gain eggs, vegetables, and meat soon.
Hey, where are the pegs? Oh, there they
Okay, let's lower the firewood amount.
This is a veritable masterpiece of carpentry. Solid as a rock.
Get the hunting numbers up a little bit. I can't believe it. We're on the most challenging difficulty and nobody's moved out yet. And now we're building our first house.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
And actually, this house has an extension that we could build too. So that'll be cool. Oh no. Here it goes.
Don't forget to check the level of the foundation.
Here we go. Chat's gonna start messing with me now. Get ready.
Nice work.
Oh boy.
No hobble?
I can hear more logging going on.
Bots say ha 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 ha.
Buh. Damn it, Bobby. Buh.
This is heavier than it looks.
Damn it, chat. I don't know, the super chats are broken. Everything else seems fine. Everything's broken today. Steam is broken. Too many people buying Manor Lords. Yeah, we got a Hank Hill bot. That's pretty funny, dude. Alright, our first house, man. It's only July. Nice. How do you get the regional wealth up? You got to build a trade depot and then start exporting things. It's all about sending things out. Yeah, you can make it harder. We tried that mode. It seems to be impossible. Maybe it's possible with the no supply, but the winter is just... Or maybe, I don't know. I don't think you can do both. You either have to have supplies off in spring, or winter and like double the supply. Or maybe just normal. But it just seems impossible. C, thank you very much for becoming a Raptor Egg again. Welcome back. Good to see you. They've just overtaken Grand Theft Auto 5 with 138,000 players. Wow. Well... It begins. Here's all our carrot farms. Oh boy. Was that a bear? Oh, the bot didn't read it? I was like under 5. I'll read it. Bear say rah 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 rah. Okay, whatever. That was probably better. The bot, I guess, will only read ones that are exactly $5 or more. I appreciate the support, though. How is it on Steam Deck? Good question. I don't know. Has anybody been able to play on Steam Deck? Yeah, once we get the town up to like tier 2, we get new music too, chat. We get the new soundtrack will be bopping. New songs get unlocked. Alright, let's build another house next. We'll build that one. Go, go, go. We got 5 leather, okay. And we've got, well, 13 months of food and 30 months of fuel. Okay, alright. Okay. Nerdapalooza with the 10. I bet the next one will be Sunday at the Metroplex.
This is heavier than it looks.
Oh boy. Maybe it'll only play one.
The
ID.
blue zone is for loading and unloading only.
Oh, you only got the one. Works in mysterious ways, dude. Even okay, you got the delayed double. Other people get the insta double. I don't know. It's all broken. It's like a Kinder egg. Drop a super chat. You never know what you're gonna
The blue
get.
zone is for loading and unloading only.
I bet all the Kinder eggs I buy are gonna have frickin' bears in them. Guaranteed. I'll have a little lizard in one, a bear in another. Emma with the 250 times 2. Thanks for the chuff 5. Appreciate it. Okay. Numbers are starting to get low.
This is heavier than it looks.
Building house number 2 now. Bandits can just instantly deplete your resources without invading. Yes and no. They certainly could take all of one resource, but they don't necessarily always take that one resource, and then they'll take different resources. But I think... Yeah, I don't know. I never really worried about it on the default modes. I just found it annoying, and some things took more time. But I guess in this game mode, it'll be... maybe it'll matter a little bit more. Yeah, yeah. Boop, boop. Boop, boop.
There's no hovel. Tomorrow, find a new home. Or town.
Element of bear. Is that on the periodic table of elements? Town is growing. Yep, we're actually having a success here. Like, we're having a good time. May want to actually build a trade post soon, but one thing at a time. We got a lot to do, but we got to do it one at a time. I think this is a single. We got a single double here. Thank you, Emma.
I hope everyone liked and subscribed.
No.
Because I love watching your videos and streams.
Incorrect.
Thanks for the great work.
Thank you.
_rap love.
Oh, thank you. No, the roads don't generate over time. You get to build them yourself. I think I fixed the super chat thing now, I think. I don't know. Wait, now it's not even on screen. I don't know what's going on. Stupid Streamlabs. All these stream element services are
I hope
broken.
everyone liked and subscribed, because I love watching your videos and streams. Thanks for the great work. _rap love.
Am I going to put another family in the carrot house? Not yet. I'm going to finish the other... Our first goal is to try to build 5 burgage plots. So I'm going to... You have to build 5 different plots, so I'm going to build the different plots first. And then we'll get a development point, and then I can get charcoal. Which will solve some of our problems.
Gave the old ox a handful of
How do you get people to move in? I have 5 empty houses with the 64% approval. Just time. If you're over 50%, it just takes time. Let me try this. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, it worked. So okay. Oh god. All right. All right. Oh, okay. Oh boy. All right. Oh boy. Here we go. Rip headphones users. Here we go. Here we
The
go.
bear says ha 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 ha. The bear says ha 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 ha.
Okay. I think I fixed that now. Damn it, chat. This is not a fun zone. This is a professional, serious area of non-stop constructive business, okay? This is a professional business zone for only serious business. No fun is to be had here. If you're here for fun, it's time to leave. This is professional precision at all times. Nothing different, no laughs, no chuckling, no smiles. This is all about absolute optimization at all times. I don't want to see any fun in the chat, damn it. Game should be fun. I agree. I agree. We should be having fun. It's funny. It's funny. Okay, hey, they're building another house. Only scheduled fun time allowed. Right. Fun is between... 12 and 12:01 p.m. and needs to be done in the quiet room.
Step right up and send.
The quiet room, aka Facebook gaming. All right, got him.
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Whoop, whoop. Yeah, this town, we may as well rename the town Business Zone. Like, that's all I zone in City Skylines. Only commercial. Like, you need residential, industrial to... No. Only serious business. Office zones, too. Alright. Well, the people aren't immediately complaining about a lack of stuff. What the hell? Shouldn't they be, like, complaining now? Maybe that's next month they'll complain. I guess we'll turn the rest of these back on for construction, and we'll build the rest of these houses. How many people per family? I don't know. I think it differs. I'm not sure. Oh, they actually list retinue now. Below total population. Are there birds like this? There's birds everywhere. You can hear them chirping. You can see them flying around. Kind of cool. Yes, the red sunglasses mean that... Yeah. Yeah, we should make the sunglasses mean different thing. Uh-oh. He's wearing magenta today. We're in trouble. He's going to be mad at us. Brian, thank you very much again for the Raptor Egg membership. Thank you guys for all the super chats. Thanks for following on Twitch, too, by the way. We're about 75 followers away from 22,000 followers on Twitch. So we're at yet another milestone. Since I've been streaming this for the last 2 weeks, about 2,000 plus people have followed on Twitch. So exclamation point Twitch, and yeah, don't be afraid to follow. Welcome aboard. That's cool, man. We're close to another goal. It's cool. Yeah. Okay, the oxen are doing their thing. Making a lot of food. Woodcutter camp's going. Oh no, I thought I fixed it! What the hell, man? I don't know. Everything's broken.
City Skylines, Business Zone DLC? These are for the money I saved on Manor Lords. Thanks for the awesome vid series.
Thank you, viewer, for your kind super chat. It is appreciated. Not a kaput, thank you very much for another 10. I am Optimus Prime. We have come from the planet Optimus Prime. I'm hungry. Does anyone have motor oil? I'm a robot. 0110. Tee. Bum 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 bum. Can you give a quick tutorial on how to trade? When we get to that point, yes, I haven't built the building for that, but if you're looking for tutorials and whatnot, I would say subscribe to the channel, turn on that notification bell, go to my videos tab, and then there's a few videos on basic and advanced techniques, and some of those talk about that, so definitely check it out. I don't have one specifically on trade, but I do mention it in my farming and military series as well, because a lot of those have to do with importing and exporting for money, and money is important for everything. But I think it's easy to make money in this game so far from my previous playthroughs, but we'll have to see if this one's different. We'll have to see. Yeah. Here we go, chat trying to... Oh my god. It's so broken I don't even know how it's broken or how to fix it, and chat is having a good time. I guess that's good. Okay. I'm gonna have to fix my streams tonight. Chat has broken my streams. Chat has broken Steam by buying this game too much. Crazy. Can you move the materials that you start off with? They're in the way. Yeah, I guess you can move them by, like, building stuff, but no, you can't actually tell them to go from one place to another. Kind of weird that way, but yeah. We'll have to make it on Twitch so that way the Twitch will read Twitch bits too. I'm still working on it, chat. I'm a beginner. God. I don't know how the hell some of them pop off and some of them don't. I don't know. It's choose your own adventure. So weird. Yo, Fred Deck, thank you for the 10.
The white zone is for the loading and unloading of passengers only.
And another single. I don't know. Can you battle or build against other players? Not at the moment, no.
Something, Mr. Roboto. Thank you very much, Mr. Roboto. Dang it, Bobby.
Whoa.
Ha 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 ha.
Whoa. God damn. Thank
the
you,
white
man.
zone is for the loading and unloading.
What the hell?
of
You got a
passengers
double,
only.
but a late double. And another double. Okay. I'm gonna have to figure this out. How many people are playing? Last I heard 138,000 people on Steam were playing Manor Lords. It's pretty awesome, dude.
Something, Mr. Roboto. Thank you very much, Mr. Roboto. Dang it, Bobby.
Whoa.
Ha 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 ha.
Still funny. Bum, 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 bum. No, we are building houses. Things just take a very long time to build. But I have 140 hours plus in this game, so I think I know what I'm doing. I know a couple things. Morgan, thank you very much for the 35 months. One more month, you're pretty cool, I guess. Smiley face. Thank you very much, Morgan. 141,000? Nice. Vegetables. Can you build a roundabout? Yeah, you can kind of do that, but I kind of just build like these little triangular things usually. I've noticed most people build around the trees instead of clearing them. Is there a benefit to keeping all your trees? Yeah, because everything's made of wood, and firewood's really important too. So you definitely want to. I mean, if you're going to build somewhere with trees, just clear it out with your logging camps first. Because like you could totally build like a building in the woods, but it like deletes the trees, and honestly, you want as many as you can get. This area is pretty forested, but some of the other areas of the map are a little more thin on the trees. Oh no, yo.
This is heavier than it looks.
After my wife and I finished Shogun last night, and now we want to try some sake. Never had it before. Any advice? Yeah, go to a somewhat nice, maybe sushi restaurant. They should have sake. Have it warm or hot. You'll like it. Goes very well with pretty much anything that they might have at a sushi place. Can you chat with the other lords yet? Yeah, you can talk smack. It might trigger them to attack us, and I don't want to do that. Sake tastes like warm vanilla. Yeah, it's got that flavor to it. It's a lovely drink. It goes so well with sushi, and it just enhances a lot of what you may be eating, in my opinion. I think it's best with things that are not like a soup or a stew, like a like a ramen. It's something that's in a broth. It's better with like a sushi or any sort of noodles or rice that are kind of just straight up. Save the game and then talk smack. Sometimes to talk smack, we need influence. Any tips on roads? I feel like mine looks significantly more janky than yours. I do have some videos on YouTube about this. The beginner and advanced tip videos that I made take a little tour around a very large city that I built. And typically what you might want to do is start following these contour lines. Like if you get real close, you can kind of see these little red or orange lines. And if you kind of follow that, you know, you can kind of make some nice looking, you know, somewhat decent looking roads. But don't worry, honestly, just accept that your first cities you're not going to be happy with. And that's a good thing. When you build a city, you're like, man, I should have did this differently, and why didn't I do that? Totally fine. That means you're going to want to restart again and make a better city the next time, and the next time, and the next time. So every time you start a new city, which you do need to do in this game, by the way, like when you take a new region, there's nothing there. You got to start building a city in that region too. So as you play more and more, you're going to be, you know, you're going to take more and more regions and need to build more and more cities. How soon should I be buying a second ox? I think you should do that right at the beginning. A second ox, if you have 2 oxen, what you can do if you have oxen is one will be working with the logging camp that when they cut down trees, it'll bring it from the forest to the log pile. And then the second one will probably bring it from that log pile to a construction site, so you can kind of have a full supply chain. But then if you got a bunch of logs stored up here, then the oxen can take turns kind of going back and forth. And typically when you build a house, it needs 2 logs anyway, so you know both oxen can get to the construction site and boom, another house and another one and another one. And then I think you should keep buying oxen as time goes on. What are the villagers upset about? Housing from before, homelessness. But you know what's interesting? We're playing on challenging, and they're supposed to be on more difficult settings, but they're not complaining about all the stuff they were last time, like cloth, food types. They aren't really complaining about that this time. Weird. Water in the hitching post was actually shining. Wow. Seems like a good game. Just purchase it right now. Yeah. Well, you know, after you make your purchase, play for 10 or 20 hours, and then yeah, maybe on Monday. Play all weekend, and then on Monday, tell the developer, you know, what you think about it. Be honest, but be respectful. Be constructive, but also criticize. Be constructive with that criticism, and tell them, just importantly, of what you like, also what you may wish would be changed or could be included in the future. No, we haven't built a well yet. There's a couple other things to do. How do you display contour lines? Oh, you just press, like anytime you try to build anything, they'll pop up. Like if you try to build a road, they'll kind of just, yeah, and then they'll disappear again. You just got to have like a building or something selected. Yeah. Some areas they don't display. Oh, if you're not seeing contour lines, that means that area is probably flat. Like here, there's no contour lines. There's no slope or anything here. But here, there might be. Actually, this is pretty flat too. It may only appear in areas where there's a very... Actually, it should be appearing here. Oh, I gotta kind of zoom out a little bit. Oh, if you zoom in too close, they're kind of hard to see. You can see them, you just gotta kind of like zoom out a little bit. Maybe they could be a little more... defined. Perhaps a black line would be a little easier to see. Has anyone lost at this game yet? Yes, I have. Last night I was playing with much more harder difficulty settings on, and there's actually a cutscene for it too. Yeah, so I've tried the upgrade the homeless camp thing before, and that's only been a problem. We did that just earlier in the stream and upgraded it, and then it triggered a bunch of things like not enough fuel in the marketplace and some other things like that. So that's not necessarily true. So I'm not exactly sure. I don't know. It'll take more experimentation. I mean, we tried it 2 times last night. People said, build the workers' camp. Don't build the workers' camp. Build the houses first. Build the church first. We tried all those things last night and this morning, and it kind of... I don't know. This time we got it. This time we're locked in. I don't know really what we did differently, but slow and go is the way to play.
Pass me the hammer, will you?
Yeah. Don't we have a school? Not yet. There's no school in the game, but maybe in the future there'll be some sort of apprenticeship program or something like that, maybe. All right, that'll be the last house. That'll deal with the homelessness problem. Now everyone can start complaining about not enough fuel here, not enough this there, which they're already doing. Great. Oh, that house down there just needs fuel. They'll get delivered eventually. Honestly, this isn't even that far. And in fact, we could probably build a little sneak road there. Do a little sneaking road. Hell yeah, brother. Development point unlocked. Oh, cool. Everybody's been housed, and now they can get madder about other unrelated stuff. Yeah, you can make your own weapons, yeah. Honestly, I would recommend building a few weapons, sell the surplus, and then buy some more. It is much easier to diversify your weapon making by buying and manufacturing at the same time. That's cool. Alright, what do we need? I think food variety is going to be a big thing. Okay. How do you upgrade your houses? You'll need to fulfill the requirements on these gold dots. So water access, that kind of thing. Wow, we can already upgrade these houses to tier 2. Now we can build a well. How the hell are we doing so... See, now I feel like it's too easy. I don't know. So that's the only thing these tier 1 houses were missing is just a water source. And then they can go tier 2. Alright. Meat. We need more meat. Yeah, the village is looking nice. What sort of buildings are available from the get-go? Pretty much everything. There's a few you have to unlock through development points, but pretty much everything's available. Like gathering, mining. You can pretty much do everything from the start. The only thing I think that might be locked is the manor, which requires you to make a small village. Which we already kind of did. So after you build 5 burgage plots, you can start building the manor. But you just need the supplies to build it. Barsby, thank you very much for the 5 bomb for chat. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Let's go. Thank you, Emma. Thank you, dude, too. Limited water, though. That's all good. We'll build that, and then that should take care of all those needs, and we can get the houses to tier 2. As soon as everything gets distributed. Bum, bum, bum. What are we at now, right now? +9? Okay, so I think the number's going up. We just got a debuff of what? 3, 4, 8? Ooh, we're +1. So we got 8 months of firewood, 14 months of food, so we are good on those. Yeah, this is one big plot for a house. Yep, this is for the vegetable farms. We purposely made those big. Things are actually moving, man. Popping, moving and shaking.
Whoa, this is heavier than it looks. Why do I have to...
How long does it take for the veggies to grow? It takes a little bit of time. But they'll grow eventually. Not sure exactly what the timing is for the game.
And tried to carve me a new nipple.
Got a well going. When does the hell spawn lock? Just after we get the blockbuster video up. We're gonna do blockbuster video, hell spa, workout place, yoga, yoga, yoga. Living Dead Girl, welcome back as a raptor egg. Thank you very much for your support. All right. Slow and steady on this one, ma'am. How does it look when you spawn in with your character? Always the same. It's always the same guy from the demo. No matter what you make your character in the portrait selector always just looks like this dude. No, we're playing on the hardest difficulty, the challenge setting. Or challenging. Well, we now have a well, so... Oh, yeah. Now these houses can upgrade to tier 2. Wow. I'm afraid, though, if we do that, I don't know. They're going to want more stuff. And then that could debuff us. It'd be nice to know what the hell they want before we do the upgrade so we could prepare to have it ahead of time. If we build these houses and then they're going to want ale, and then if they don't get ale, they get mad, that kind of thing. It would be nice to know before we upgrade it, because then we'd know, okay, if I'm going to do the ale production line, I might want 10 more people. That means I should build some more homes. There should be a little bit more information on that before upgrading. You form Titan, thank you very much for a Raptor Hatchling membership as well. Thank you very much for your support. Yeah.
Bread, freshly baked, and still warm from the oven.
Wait, freshly baked bread. Oh, right. I was like, still warm from the oven, bro. That bread has been here since March. I don't think that's warm anymore. It's September. Ah, okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're locked in. Locked in, chat. Yeah, there is a building to regrow forest. Yeah, it's called the forestry building. Cool thing about that, by the way, any building that has to do with anything to do with trees, as far as I've seen so far, the logging camp, the woodcutter's lodge, the saw pit, the forester's hut, even the hunting camp, and I think the forager too, can all be moved. Yeah. Now I don't know about the. I'm gonna have to check on the charcoal kiln and the apiary, but all of those buildings are ones that you can move later. So if you move into an area, all those buildings to cut down a bunch of trees, and then you're going to build a town there, then you can move those buildings out of there where you've cleared the land. Like, let's just say you cut down all these trees. So then you can move those to a different spot and relocate them with no additional cost. It doesn't cost anything, just time. So then once all those are taken down, you can move those to a different spot, and then you can build a town there. So if you want to build like a couple of little, you know, circular areas or something, or if we clear out all this, we can continuously move that around. Chat says apiary can be moved. Okay. Can't be moved. Yeah, so it looks like all the buildings, at least related to wood, can be. So if they gather wood, make firewood or whatever, that seems to be a thing. Also, the hitching post can be moved. Houses cannot be moved. And maybe some other stuff, too. Like, I don't think you can move the settlers' camp once you've done that. No, I don't want to get my houses to level 2 yet, because if I do, their needs might increase too. And if they do that, that's going to hurt my approval rating. We want the... Look, the approval's going up. Oh my god, chat, we're doing it. We're freaking doing it, bro. Oh my god. Okay, once we get up over 50, that means people are going to move into the town. And we should probably upgrade a house then. Alright. Oh man, a lot of hype. A lot of hype and excitement. There's a lot of hype. There's a lot of hype and excitement.
Behind this.
That's right. Oh my god. This is great. Okay. This is great. I don't know why the hell that brutal, like, custom brutal mode was so, like, impossible. It was mean.
We all know what that means.
Okay, we need more logs, but we can build some more homes soon. Okay. You start with 10 tools? I guess, yeah. They're not really needed for anything that I've seen. I think you can just sell them. Bro, save first, though? Okay. Let's do that. Okay, done. In a little bit, chat, I think we'll go back to our like previous city that we built, just kind of take a little tour around of what's possible in Manor Lords. Oh, we're going to put down an international harvester dealership and then put down the oxen for the pasture. Oh, that'll put them out of business, yeah. Yeah, exactly. In the demo, you needed the tools for the vegetable extensions. That kind of made sense. I think the tools will be needed in the future to make advanced production buildings, like maybe the stone cutter or whatever. Because it looks like we can harvest stone and then make blocks out of it. So maybe tools will be needed for like maybe building like fortifications, so the manor and things like that, or like upgrading it. Maybe it's a later tier thing. Oh man, excitement. Oh, Craig, thank you very much. If I didn't say it, for the 27 months too. Uniform Titan, thank you very much. And Living Dead Girl too. Thank you guys. I've been like locked in and so focused. Thank you very much, everybody, for following and subscribing and hanging out too. It's been awesome. Been having a big day here in Fritzburg. Big day in Manor Lords. Big. It's big, gargantuan, mega, ultra deluxe with cheese. A little extra cheese on top. So that's good. Yeah, this is early access release, version 0.7.955. Everybody should be on the same version. This is like, you know, the most up-to-date version now, so this is what everybody's going to want to play on.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
We have 15 coin left. Enough to build another vegetable garden, but at this point, yeah. Oh my god, we're at 52% happiness. How? In the other one. Oh, I know why. They were complaining about a lack of variety in the previous playthrough, but the variety that they wanted was only one. That's what it is. Because when we upgrade to tier 2 houses, they're going to want like maybe 2 varieties of clothing. To which we can provide that by making... We can upgrade a house to tier 2 and then make one of them a cobbler. See, I really want to... Before players upgrade, it really should show what will be... Like, what the new requirements will be. Because I think also a requirement is a tavern. And before you build that... You know, you should probably have an import thing ready to go. I think we should build this, the trading post. And we'll build this kind of out of town. Maybe we'll build it down by this road. Because it's pretty close down there. It'll be kind of close to our town, kind of close to the border. Let's build it somewhere flat. I guess here? We'll build one trade depot to get us started. Gotta build it for Tavern Banger. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
We all know what that means.
Yeah, that's right. Well, so what happens is the cobbler will make peach cobbler, which then they sell in exchange for shoes. And then they order those online. And those get shipped back to the town. Same day delivery. And then they make a little... Then they sell that at the store. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. That little extendo plot worked nice. So now there's like another family living in here. Nice. So now we got room finally for our first family to move in. We'll have our first citizens moving into the town, and that'll be nice. Our first move in. We need more timber though. Does the map change when you start a new game? Yeah, things will move around. You'll have different resources. All the maps locations have the same stuff, but they'll be in different spots of the same region. and maybe at different varieties or different volumes. Yeah. Did the game achieve my expectations? Yeah. So far, yeah. I think this is a great start for this game, and I can't wait to see more. I think if this were missing like medieval warfare at the beginning, I think it would have been a real letdown. I think Greg taking extra time and putting an extra effort to make sure it was ready and all good to go was a good move. No, there's only one map at the moment. But more maps could be coming soon. No roadmap at the moment, so anything that's coming soon is truly coming soon. I don't know what soon is. Could be tomorrow. Could be 6 months, I don't know. Okay, I need to get somebody working on logging again. We need logs for houses. And we can try to lay out at least a 2.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old brat. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Okay, this would be good.
Why do I have to
Unless I could do a triple. If I could do a double-double, bud. Like at Timmy's. Oh my god, we can do a double-double. With burgage plots included. These could be tier 1s, but we could eventually make these into tier 2s.
This is heavier than it looks.
We'll start with the tier 1s. Knowing Greg will be sooner than later. I mean, it all depends now on the bugs and player feedback. Some people were in the chat saying they couldn't get it to run and refunded, and that always happens on day 1. I think maybe in a week or so things will be more stable. If you get the game, doesn't work for you, refund it, try again in a week or so, or a few days. Sucks, but you know. Brum, 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 brum. Bum, bum. How the hell am I going to make a house here? I think we got to go the other way on this one. I don't have enough logs yet. Wow, happiness is on the rise. I can't believe it. On the highest difficulty. I can't even believe it.
Gave the old ox
I thought we were in for another
he spat it in my
end of the
face and
road.
tried to carve me a new nipple.
That we're heading towards the end of the road, brother. But how do livestock sheep work? I do have a farming tutorial on the channel that should explain everything to do with importing animals and what you can do with them. They do a little bit more than just like producing wool, for example. There are ways that you can use animals to basically fertilize a pasture, but you got to get something for that. So this town's a little new and a little small, so I won't be able to demonstrate it like live at the moment. So definitely check out those videos. The roads are free. You can build roads endlessly at no cost. Yep, there's a real-time strategy combat in this game. Yep, there is warfare. Okay, we got +2 houses now. We're about to have our first families moving in. Alright, looks like we got the log gathering going again. Must be a lot of trees out there. Okay, I'm gonna shut down the tannery for now. I don't want to though. They have a market stall. If we can get one more person to move in, then we can... Actually, if somebody moves in, we'll leave them on a sign so they can work the oxen. And that'll help them to bring in more logs. Then we can exponentially increase our... and expedite our home building. Did I set the hunting to hunt anywhere in particular? It's just automatic.
Why do I have to carry this alone? Bring this here.
What's the plan for deleting the homeless camp? It should delete itself, I think, when everybody has a home. Oh, actually, it's gone. Oh, yeah, it disappeared.
Bring this here. Move that there. On and on.
What branch of the dev tree do you find most fun to pursue? I really like the farming. I think it's the most interesting thing to see all the people working on a massive kind of project type thing. And then it is very fun to build the manor too and have everybody, especially if you build your manor in an area where you got to clear out a bunch of trees. Like here we're probably going to clear out a few trees, but yeah. It's really fun to have everybody working on a project. Yeah, 1 oxen per hitching post, yeah. Yeah.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Come one, come all. Feast your eyes on our fine selection.
Yeah, the farming is really cool. Farming's not really required, but it's a really interesting way to kind of like... when you get a large enough population, they got to do something, and making food is good, and if you have too much, then you give it to the church for influence, or you can sell it, really. No, I don't think tools improve yield or anything like that yet. I'm not sure how tools will be used. It's under construction, and it says used to construct new buildings and upgrade them. So maybe tools will be a requirement to upgrade the church to another level in the future, or the manor, or something. What do I recommend for marketplace sizing? It doesn't really matter too much so long as you have, you know, once it gets full, just make another one. Just make sure you always have room for them to grow as you fill in more jobs related to food and fuel and clothing. Yep, that's a good way to do that. Yeah. Okay, so we need a family to move in. Wow, I can't believe it, though. 58% approval. Going down, though. Not enough fuel in the marketplace. Not enough food variety. Not enough cloth variety. Really. Whatever. So long as we get a person to move in, we're good. Yeah, we're going to build something over here. Or there. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Here we go. Going into our first winter.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old grain. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Things are looking actually quite nice.
Freshly baked, still warm from the oven.
Well, I guess those debuffs don't matter. Look at that. Clothing is +6. Church is +8. Market food is +6. Debuffs really don't matter that much. New mercenary camp. Okay. Companies are available. Yep. Come on, we gotta get somebody to move in. Bum. Oh, the trading post is done too. Good. We'll have to wait on that, but I'm glad they're done. We can export planks. That'll go away in a little bit.
Bring this here, move that there, on and on.
Fuel, food, and clothing. They should have enough. Steam and Game Pass should be the same version. You can also use code Raptoria too at checkout when you get it right now in the Epic Game Store. Link at the top of the chat. If you want to support the channel, you know, it's always an option too. If you need someone manning the trade post to trade, yes. So we're waiting to get more people in the town. We're building buildings, and as the approval increases, we'll get more people. I can't. What the hell? Bruh. Someone should have moved in that time. Farmhouse is getting mad about
Carry this alone.
not having a fuel. Bro, the firewood stall's right there.
Rolled up to handle the month-old brat. He spat it in my face and tried to carve me a new nipple.
Not even that far. Well within range. Yeah, even in default, all these modes, the approval just jumps around for what seems to be no reason sometimes. People just have a bad day and just be like, I'm mad. Okay, I'm happy. I'm mad. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I've never seen that before. Too steep to build. I've not seen that before. That is, that is the first time I've seen that. Really? Okay, so contour lines are really going to matter here.
I'll go deaf from all that hammering.
No way.
There we go.
That's interesting. I didn't know that. That's the first time I've seen that. This would be great for vegetable farm.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
That's interesting. It kind of looks like the same as this one. Very interesting.
This is heavier than it looks.
Could redo some of these roads now. based on new intel.
Check that doorway's width so that a cart can fit. Watch your head there.
Cheated him? Never. Perhaps he simply does not know how to cook.
Yo, Warpug, thanks again, dude, for the 5. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
We'll need to lift.
Currently playing now, and desperately looking for a 4th relief clover on the grounds while things build. Wonder if anyone will find one.
4-leaf clover on the ground. Wait, is that a real thing? That'd be interesting. Yeah, Manor Lords art book. Yeah, I did see that art book was on sale on Steam. Looked pretty cool. At least the pictures. For the game looked nice.
Hey, bring that piece over here.
Super chat's fixed. I have no idea. Chat broke that to death.
Does that roof look straight to you? Or does it have a certain jaunty angle to it?
Alright, maybe we could build a tier 1 here finally. We'll build our tier 1 there. Can't believe there's such a thing as steepness. I can't believe it. Yeah, we can build down here though. And we can build more houses there too. Does this game have a creator program, like a way for YouTubers to get access? It did, but now the way to get access is to, I guess, buy it on Steam now that it's out for everybody.
This is heavier than it looks.
Wow, that is actually pretty steep. Wow. I didn't realize it until I saw houses on this side. Damn.
Nice work.
And we'll build more houses over here on the left side then. That looks really cool close up like that. How historic is this game building-wise? Well, I mean, you know, there's a lot of options that make it pretty damn historical. It'll be on you to kind of do the rest of it, but...
Heavier than it looks.
Mm-hmm. The battles in this are pretty good. I actually have a tutorial video on the channel, too, about all things military that does have a couple military battles in it. So if you want to see how militia work, mercenaries, retinue, you know, all the archers and swordsmen and spears and stuff, there you go. Yep, this game just came out just a couple hours ago. Full worldwide early access release for everybody.
Leather! Leather!
Hills, thank you very much for following. Welcome aboard. No multiplayer in this game. No.
I do hope we have enough wood to finish this building. It's been most embarrassing to run out halfway through. That axe really needs some sharpening.
Oh, the building, it's so pretty. The fall colors are ridiculous, too. Like the change of the trees. Like, look at that. This game is tough, yeah, for sure. There's a lot of potential and groundbreaking stuff in this game, for sure. 145,000 people are playing this. Yeah, imagine, like, later today, when, you know, the workday is over for a lot of people in North America, and then, of course, South America, and then the weekend, and then the global worldwide. Greg Prestige worldwide. Is there a code for the Steam store? No. There's no discount or anything code-wise, but there is a 25% discount until May 10th automatically. But if you want to support the channel, if that's what you're saying, some people want to do that, you can always get it through Epic. Any game through Epic, use code Raptoria. You can leave a like. Put a 1 in the chat. You can subscribe, turn on the notification bell, leave a follow, become a member. Big O Super Chat, member bomb. Whatever you wanted. Otherwise, we're just happy you're here chilling. The best thing about this game has just been telling people how to play and answering, like, pretty, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but simple questions. As in, like, you know, like, do roads cost anything? Nope. You can build as many as you want. Like, it's pretty free. You know, what building should I build first? Oh, you should probably build a logging camp, because all the buildings are made out of wood, so you'll need a lot of wood. You know, that kind of thing. Chat makes it easy. I'm in New Zealand, stayed up for the release, waited 2 years for this. Damn. Champion. Champion right there. What about the 3 scenarios, though? Those start from default, but there are... you can modify those, too, to be a little bit more difficult or challenging. Hell, you can even go into a peaceful mode, but then, like, turn on bandits, too, which kind of makes it a little more like the on-the-edge mode, but you can kind of modify things however you want. We haven't even seen the initial invasion yet. We still yet have to be attacked, which will happen. 69 food. Nice. Nice, chat. Nice. We need to up those meat numbers. Boom, boom. I wonder when the berries stop. No, I think it's December. We got to get a family to move in here.
Heavy as it looks. Bring this. Leave that there. On. Why do I have to carry this alone?
I think we're all done with construction for a little while. We have housing for 9, so we can house 4 more families. Gonna try to put everybody on market work now. Really need to get a couple more people in this town though, so we can get the all the markets going. Biggest problem now is this market stuff, like not enough food variety, not enough fuel, not enough cloth. Thanks for all the content on this one. Absolutely, it's been lovely to play. It's been great to have the release happen and be a part of the shenanigans. It's been fun.
This is heavier than it looks.
Let's see. Wait a minute. Hold on a second.
We all know what that means,
I'm going to spend development points on charcoal. Hold on. I wanted to check something real quick. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Winter is indeed coming. Who the hell is this? Hooded Horse is live right now, the publisher of this game. Who's playing this game? Ooh. Oh, they got a nice town. They got like 10,000 people watching them. Somebody just ran away from their chair. Will this work on a potato PC? It depends on what kind of a potato. Like if it's a sweet potato, you're probably fine. Now doing a chair stream, I guess. A charity stream. I'll check back on that in a little bit. I wanted to see who was playing. Whoever they were, they like ran away. They literally ran from the chair. I think they had to go pee. Wait a minute. Could we do a dual chair stream? Oh my god. I could trick all of chat into watching a dual chair stream. Oh my god. I think this is genius. Oh my god. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it live. Hold on, chat. We're getting you all locked in to a dually. All right, enjoy. I'm gonna go make a tea or something. I don't know. Enjoy.
I'm back. You've been good? You'll be good? Yeah? Yeah? We're good? Hey, Florian, welcome into the stream. I think there's 7? There might be 7. What did you... stream, I woke up to people messaging me saying that we'd broken Steam. Is that right? As darling. Oh, thank you. Final hour of the stream. Let's go. Let's get into some fisticuffs with Harold. It's time to take back some territories. Time to take back some territories. Let's go. With that development point... Chad, I was going to do something with the development point. I was going to lock trade routes to 25 regional wealth. There we go. We've got the families for it. It's time to get our clay export going. Definitely follow. Have much. Sorry, BWC. Definitely following the channel. I haven't watched much Twitch in the past, but I own a lot of Hooded Horse published games, starting with Terra Invicta. BWC, thank you for the follow. And Verdant Wave, welcome into the stream. Good to see you. Fair. Stream was struggling to process payments. Go to bed, Nem. Thank you for hanging out. Go to bed, darling. Osbronus, there's a few different victory conditions depending on how you'd like to play. There's growth if you want to play peacefully. There's dominance, which we're playing at the moment. We're trying to push the other opponent off the map, and there is conquest, which is take all the regions of the map. There we go. Let's get our mining pit. Bang on that clay there. This clay is going to bring us to victory. This is why we're Clay Moria. Thank you for hanging out, Nem. Appreciate you. You're the best. I can't believe that you were up so early. Lawson, hello! How are you? Welcome in. Their town is coming along. This is easily the ugliest town I've ever built. I'm actually not sure how this has happened. We've got 111 days before the big raider attack. Oh my god. Actually, I don't even think it's days. Yep, that is counting down. What? Don't be grumpy. You're getting a granny flat built. I don't think so, as Bronus. I got a 300 pop the other day and it was completely fine. Any special hint for a starter? One thing that must be done, one error that may not be committed. Put down your logging camp first. Chat, all of you, listen to me right now. When you start playing the game, logging camp, first thing you build. Because you're going to run out of logs, honestly. Because we've got so... Look how much food we have. Of course they want to attack us. Verdant, I think there was a tutorial. There's definitely a Steam guide that will walk you through it if you want, darling. But I decided to go in blind, and I just... It's easy, yeah. No worries, Big Bear. I think you... is there a grid? You can build how you like, Fishman. I'm just building real jank on purpose. There you go, Link has done it. Thank you, Link. Do not start with the one that does firewood before you play... Is that what you did that? Yes, that makes sense, yep. Yeah, okay. Chat, darling ones. Let's build this... Build the clay pit. We need the clay pit more than anything.
What the hell's going on?
Someone knocked on the door. Is that speed normal? Is it bulky? No, it's just slow. And I'm just trying to rush towards some combat at the moment, Vaya.
Oh, she's speed running to combat. Smart.
Joko, why are you awake?
All right, I'm locked in. Ah, boy. Ovidu, thank you very much. Guys, those of you who hung out, that was a trap. The people who just left, they missed out on something cool. Check this out. They missed out, dude. This is why you gotta be in every stream, dude. They missed out. Gotta be locked in at all times. Locked in. Check this out. If you haven't seen it yet, Manor Lords literally sent over like a medieval helmet. Check this out. And it fits and everything too. Dude, imagine missing out on this. Oh my god. Pretty sweet, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty awesome, actually. Exclamation point Instagram to check that one out, by the way. I got some better photos of that, but I got it here in the box, as well as a lovely little Manor Lords card from them. And it even tells me like how to take care of the helmet itself. It says use mineral oil or wax to prevent rust. Store in a dry place at all times. Pretty cool. That box they sent that in had so much hay in it. Oh my god. There's like a little piece I still gotta find for like keeping the like the mask part kind of like closed. I gotta figure that out. No, unfortunately you can't wear it underwater. I know I was outraged as well. But I don't miss a stream, baby. That's pretty cool. So thanks to the devs for sending that over. We still don't have anybody in this damn town. We need an extra person. Think about getting Manor Lords or Farthest Frontier. I know you played both. Can you tell me which one you like more? Well, I played a lot more Farthest Frontier, so I could say that that game is approaching more of a 1.0 status, and that'll be this year. So both games are great. Love them both to death. Manor Lords is amazing. Farthest Frontier 2. Frostpunk as well. Ostriv, Foundation, all these other games are great. Between those two, I guess I would just say, you know, I think you should just get both, honestly. But if you had to choose between one, then I think you should ask yourself, one, do I want to play like kind of a real-time, more organic open game that's early access, or more grid-based anno, but a lot of defense and warfare? And by the way, I also think that Farthest Frontier is very well balanced and very challenging. It's a very difficult game, but it's a little bit more fair than putting this on the hardest setting. So it's kind of on you. But I love both. I'll be playing both more. We'll be playing more Farthest Frontier later this year. Great game. And, you know, maybe subscribe too, because if we, if we get some more keys from Farthest Frontier, if we get more keys from Manor Lords to give away, it'll go to those who are subbing and chatting and watching and hanging out in the Discord. So, you know, first come, first serve on those keys. Yes. Yes. Where do you build the brewery extension? You have to do it on a tier 2 burgage plot. So first you got to upgrade the house to tier 2, and then you can build it here. But then it turns that family into artisans, so you lose them as a free labor force. So if you got a bunch of people working on farming, you might have to unassign a farmer to then become a permanent brewer or something like that. But definitely do the brewing and farming and stuff first. Brewing and stuff comes later. Don't do that till later. Yeah. Oh, baby. We got it going on. Look at that rain. So pretty, dude. Actually, it seems to always come in from this direction. This time we're kind of looking at the town from a different perspective. We have housing up to 9. Yep, we still got 5. Come on, baby. Gotta get that approval rating up. The deal yesterday was, it was just, I don't know, the winter start was just kind of killing it, because we also had the cold debuff, and we didn't have any firewood, so it was just kind of killing the playthrough. So I really wanted to, have a recommended hardest game mode, and I guess it's this challenging mode, so it's all good. Alucard, thanks again for the gift bomb for the YouTube chat. Thank you very much. Storehouse priority? Yeah, there's a storehouse priority. Where's that thing? Yeah, we can choose all the stuff there, and then also here. It didn't work during the content creator thing, though. Everything was just getting stored wherever, so I kind of just couldn't really control where stuff was going. These rainy days are awesome in this game, dude. Mind-blowing, isn't it? Yeah. Let me change something here. Okay, we're good. Oh. Not good. Okay, cool. Bluey Builder. Lala. Any features in this new release? Some things have been changed around, but I'm kind of discovering it as I go. This is the release version, so going forward there'll be an actual list of all the things that have changed between each update, I think, from Greg. So every time that there's a change or an addition or whatever, it'll be listed on Steam, so it'll be much easier to keep track of. So if you'd like to play games on Epic or if you'd like to play on Game Pass or whatever, still check Steam for patch notes. Steam is a really good place where devs post literally bullet points of what's changed, and then usually a more detailed information as to why they did that or whatever. The dev and publisher are going to have their payday, sure. Well earned, yeah. Yeah, well, we should definitely praise these types of projects that do so well towards trying to make it about the game and not necessarily the gains, Yep, all the money they generate is just a byproduct of putting in so much passion and time. Yeah, it says game preview. Apparently, okay, so if you go to the Game Pass store or whatever to download this game, it says game preview, and apparently that's what they refer to as early access. I think that's dumb. I think they should a demo is just a demo. Early access is just early access. Xbox is trying to reinvent the wheel in terminology and confuse people. So, if you go to Game Pass and download the game preview, you're downloading a early access version of it. A game preview I thought was demo. I saw them doing that before too when I was in Game Pass. Game Pass can be confusing. God, this rain, man. You bought it. Oh, yeah, it's also on GOG. I've been forgetting to mention that, but yes, GOG. Steam, Epic, GOG, Game Pass, yep. Yep. Can you employ a foreman to increase efficiency? I wish. Right now, I'm just trying to keep happiness up so I can if I could just get one family to just move in. Just one. If we just get a one in the chat. If I get one more person to work here, then things will be a lot easier.
Oh, this is heavier than it looks.
Yeah, we're going into our first winter, exactly. So that means we're going to need, more firewood, more... Hopefully we have enough food. I think we're kind of finishing up the berry deposits here. The nice thing about having extra berries, too, is that we'll be able to pick them and make dye from them. So we can sell dye off for some good money. It's not bad. I think shoes from leather are probably the best. And then weapons, but that could have changed. And of course, we want to diversify. Don't go into just one industry. Also, dye doesn't seem to be made or used to make anything that I see. Unless we use... I haven't made like a weaver yet to make clothes, so maybe they use that, but I guess we'll have to... TBD. Do you know what I mean? What's your theory as to why they haven't joined if you're above 50? It just takes time. You got to hold above 50 for a little bit of time. It's just not once you hit 50, people move in. People here are snooty and snotty, like the Anno 1800 artisans. They, you know, they'll only move in when the conditions are right. And they have to be there for a while. Alright, looks like we got a good supply. Market food supply +4. Church 4. Clothing 4. Mm-hmm. How do you get a house to tier 2? Oh, just click on the house and then check all the under amenities and market supply. Make sure everything's got like a little gold diamond. And then you're good to go. This house here is finally starting to get all of its stuff, but still having a problem with fuel. We got plenty of fuel, just needs to get delivered. Or they need to quit being so lazy and go up to the market.
Berries so plump and juicy, you'll want to eat them by the bushel.
Does it live up to the hype so far? Yes and no. I think there's also, from what people have been seeing about cavalry and about how much work has been put in so far, I think it really paves the way and gives people a lot of confidence and hope and trust in this developer as to what will be happening in the future. So this right now is a pretty good game. This is a really good game so far. But there's a lot more to come. There's a lot more to do. There's a lot of hype. A lot of hype and excitement. So we'll see. It should be good. Does the double food supply requirement for houses upgrade resemble the need for food variety? Yeah, I guess. In the winter, they're also going to be using a lot more fuel, so we got to make sure that's good to go. He has a team now that he's with Hooded Horse? I don't think so. I mean, he has access to a bunch of resources and he can outsource stuff sorry, that he needs or that he wants, but yeah, at this point, Greg can get whatever he needs and whatever he wants. Does Dirty agree with all the hype and excitement? I don't know. Let's ask him.
I'm scared.
No, he's scared. You guys have scared him.
I'm scared.
He's very scared.
There's a lot of hype. There's a lot of hype and excitement behind this. I'm scared.
He is scared. Music's so good, dude. I can't get over it. You're busy downloading the game now? Alright, got me hooked on this, brother. Watched all your Manor Lords streams. Good. Thank you for watching, man. Oh, and look at this. We're up to 62%. Alright, we're getting a lot more buffer here. Come on, baby. Give me one family. Let's go. We just got to get one. We need Juan. We need Juan. Can we get Juan? Are there any new features with released? I don't know. I'm still experiencing the game really for the first time. So I think on Monday I can kind of... We'll do a stream on Monday, and after we play this like all day today, all day tomorrow, and Sunday, I'll be able to kind of better assess what may have changed. I mean, I put in 140 hours before today, or maybe a little included of today, but yeah, that was all the content creator version, and I still don't think I've experienced all of the game. Like, I literally... I don't know, some people were saying this was in the demo, but I don't remember that houses can't build on like a slope if it's too steep, so that was kind of a new thing for me. But apparently, it was there before. Quan. You already bought it? Well, good. Enjoy. $29 for this game, 25% off on Steam for a while, plus free on Game Pass. I mean, I think those are your best options. And, you know, 2 hours in, if you're not feeling it, just return it. Come back later if you want. I mean, you're not going to hurt Greg's feelings or mine or anybody's. If it's not for you, that's totally fine. You know. People are also wondering, like, what's all the hype about? I honestly don't know. This is just a game that I've always wanted to, from Stronghold, and a big Stronghold fan. And I've been enjoying, like, games like Dawn of Man, Anno, Foundation, Farthest Frontier. And this is kind of a nice mix of all those. And I think, you know, all the games that I just mentioned get a lot of attention on the channel, and this is just a good mix of it. But also with the heart of a guy who's just like, damn it, I'm tired of these games that don't exist. I'm going to make one myself. And then made a game. And people seem to like it. I like it. That sound clip sounds like Dirty from Gray Zone Warfare. This guy?
There's a lot of hype.
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of hype.
There's a lot of hype. It's a lot of hype and excitement.
That should have just been the trailer. Please send a chicken pineapple pizza to Raptor's P.O. Box. Yo, exclamation point P.O. Box, by the way. If you guys want to send me anything, go right ahead. Chat sent me some cool hats for Manor Lords. Really cool snacks. Cool photos. Postcards. Cool stuff, man. Chat's really cool. I actually posted a nice photo, too, on everything that everyone sent for my birthday. So thank you very much. My birthday was last month, but it was really nice. Am I playing Bellwright today? There will be a Bellwright video out today. So, yes, I'll be kind of doing another video breaking down our last couple of days in Bellwright. But today's a Manor Lords day. Tomorrow, maybe we can play Bellwright tomorrow. I don't know. I do plan to just do, you know, this game all day today. So make sure you subscribe. If you're looking for more tips on Manor Lords, tutorial videos will be out today, tomorrow. We'll have some more videos out. Have to make a couple videos on what to expect in Manor Lords, and just talk about the game as a whole. And then, yeah. And then I have an announcement in the next couple of days. Some of you already know what it is. Dude, approval's up to almost 70%. Let's go. What the hell? Alright, supply is working well. Alright, let's just hold the course. We just got everybody working in the market right now. Let's just keep everyone supplied. Get that approval rating up, and boom, then we got them when another person moves in. We got them. We got them locked in. Did we harvest any vegetables? No. Is the hunter doing anything? Bro, how's this guy not hunting? I'm gonna do this. This should be automatic, but I'm just gonna tell him to go there. See if that works. Game's epic, yeah. It's pretty cool. Can't wait to build castles and stuff too. Got a lot of hype. Got a lot of hype and excitement. An announcement. I am intrigued and excited. Yes, viewer, you should be both intrigued and excited. It will be fun. How to get people to work at the market? Market work is automatic, and it's tied to the job in which they work. That could be tied into the market. In other words, let's talk about firewood. So we got 77 firewood in storage, now 78. We got people here working at the Woodcutters Lodge, and this is not just a person, but a whole family that's working here. We got one family assigned. So there's people who are going out into the forest, cutting down trees, bringing back little stumps or whatever, and then cutting them into firewood, and they're stacking it up here. So then somebody else in the family comes over to this storage, and I don't know if they get a cart or whatever, but they bring it all the way up the road to the market to where they sell at one of these firewood stalls, like here.
You'll not find finer wares anywhere else.
Yeah, so they're selling the finest of wares here. So somebody else in the family is standing at this stall selling firewood. And then that slowly supplies everybody in the town. So we got kind of a surplus of firewood, or like we got a storage of firewood. And then the supply chain goes from, you know, the forest to the firewood cutter, and then to that little storage area at the firewood cutter, to the marketplace, and then to people's homes when they kind of buy it. But I think the way it works is you don't really see people coming here to buy stuff. They kind of just walk through. It seems like there's kind of an area of an effect where I feel like there's like a pulse sent out to all the different houses. And so when they like send out a pulse, it's like, okay, is this building supplied? Like right now, fuel is at 100%. Every house that is occupied you know, like a little
Never.
pulse goes out to each of these houses. When they get filled, it goes to the next one. So all their needs are fully fulfilled. 100% fuel, 100% food variety, 100% clothing. And then this location has room to grow. So if there's a bigger need for clothing, someone will make another stall. It'll be for clothing, and then they'll go on, and then you need to keep putting people into those buildings. Like if food is low, sometimes it's not about, and you have a ton of food in storage, sometimes it's not about making more food, it's just about hiring more people to work there. People just, villagers, bandits burnt your village to the ground, killed everyone. Other than that, good game. Wow, you got killed to death? Alright. See, that's what I'm trying to avoid, that's what I'm trying to go slow. Because I know that this game, look, I played Farthest Frontier and I probably lost, 10,000 people to death in that game. Oh my god. A family just moved in. Ladies and gentlemen, we just got 6 people in the town. We did it. Guys, we did it. We did it! Somebody moved in. Outstanding. Alright, now we got a free person to do whatever. Everything was like 100% at the market, so let's go ahead and keep on... let's go cut down some more trees, and then we'll unassign them from cutting down trees, and then we'll have them work the oxen. Beautiful. Beautiful. Locked in, dude. Absolutely locked in.
More quality, he said. Possible.
Mama.
This is heavier than it looks.
Mama. Okay, now this house is complaining again about fuel supply. They're killing our vibe, man. Let's get this guy off that and go right back into firewood.
Let's get to work.
You dare me to wear it all stream? Oh, the helmet? Yeah. Well, well, well. Yeah, the helmet's gonna be a little rough, because, yeah. I'd have to take the face mask portion off, but it's fine. Is there a way to look at the full list of your population to manage their activity? I don't think so. Not at the moment. No PvP, no multiplayer. Maybe in the future. Yeah, maybe in the future this game will get that. Alright, we're going into winter. Our first winter. Let's see if we can survive. Have you seen there's no water when you enable underground water layer? No, I've never seen that. I've always seen water. I think that's randomized too. We just need another person in. It'll take a while, but if we can get more people, that'll be good. Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe if you're playing on Oh, actually, yeah. If you're playing on easy mode, you can build the well anywhere. Yeah. If you see no underground water, you should be... If it lets you build your well anywhere, then it's good. Because, like, here it won't let me build the well unless it's over the actual water source. See how it turns white? Yeah. So if you're playing on an easier setting, water's just... You have to build a well, but it's, like, wherever you want. Yeah. No shame for playing on easy, by the way. Welcome to Manor Lords. Get your footing in, trooper, and then you'll be able to play up on default and then hardcore. Let's switch over to the granary. Try to sell more food that way. Actually, wait. More at the hunting camp. I think I'm going to put everybody into cutting down trees.
Bring this here, move that there, on and on.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Actually. We need firewood, but not that much like ATM. So let's clear out the area around the church. We'll clear out the area for the future town. You caught the stream of Manor Lord release day? Well, welcome to the Manor Lords release day stream, starring me as myself and I. Welcome. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, thanks for all the follows, guys, and welcome to all the new subs, too. Appreciate it. Ooh. We're coming up on 50 new Twitch followers away from 22,000. Damn, dude. 22,000 people following on Twitch? That's crazy, man. Whoa. Mine says 0.7.955. There may have been updates since I started playing. I'm not sure. Or maybe what might be happening is... one thing that happens, too, is Greg might have the latest version of Manor Lords ready to go. And then he'll submit it to Steam. And then he'll submit it to GOG. And then he'll submit it to Xbox. And he'll submit it to wherever. And Epic. And then it's on those stores to have the version of the game updated for you. So he might have the latest version already pushed out to these services. Those services might need to, like, push that out to the clients, you know, so that way you can download it. So he might have, like, a latest version out on Steam, but it might not be elsewhere because they haven't updated yet. It might take them more time. I'm not sure how they work. Oh, Jaco No Pro, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome aboard. Good to see you locked in, man. Locked in. Elon Mark, thanks for the 25 months, dude. This is how a game looks when it's made with love. That's true. That's very true. Thank you very much for the 25 months, dude. Happy affiliate anniversary, yeah. Twitch affiliate anniversary, too. Thanks for all the good well wishes, chat. Aw. Thanks for all the follows. Are there any discounts on Steam? Yeah, 25% off until the 10th of May. So this game is $29 USD ATM. Yeah. I wonder if Lumberjack, Dirty, Red... I wonder if any of my friends would be playing this today. Bradford? I don't know many who are in the city builders like this. Snowman patch, yeah. Yeah, 7 Days to Die after 10 years, finally leaving early access. Pretty crazy. Finally. Been lurking on YouTube for a good while. As you play this game, seeing this game has made me think of the old game Knights and Merchants. Yeah, I hear a lot about that game. And I think when I played Stronghold Definitive Edition recently on the channel too, a lot of people were talking about that. Stronghold is so good. In fact, I think there's if you play Manor Lords and you go to the portrait screen with all the characters and you see like a older dude with like a white mustache and like he's in like a chainmail armor and like a helmet. I'm pretty sure that's Sir Longarm from Stronghold. It's a reference to him, I think. Maybe Sir Strongarm was also a reference to some Monty Python character or some actual figure in history, but to me, that's a nod to Stronghold, and that's badass. But I hear that Poland really, really likes Stronghold. A lot of people grew up with Stronghold and liked it a lot. That's cool. That was a cool game, man. I'm glad that they re-released it too, and that there's some DLCs for it. It just feels right. I liked it. Good game. Couldn't recommend it enough. More wood is needed. Not enough wood, my liege, my lord. Gold stocks are too low, my liege. All that good stuff. All the lines are great. We are the Macemen. Good stuff, man.
This is heavier than it looks.
Probably some of the best voice acting for an RTS game ever. All the troops are kind of funny when they say stuff. And then the best part about the game was the game could tell if you selected people to move a very long way, and then the troops would just complain, like the Macemen again. What? All that way? It's like, yes, you have to march. Get moving. All right. Hey, what's up, JB? Welcome back, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Off to work. Oh, I hope you get to play Manor Lords after you're back and locked in. Come on, we gotta get another family. It's interesting too. It tells you not enough fuel on the marketplace, but okay, no. Now see that house has it, then it doesn't. Then it has it, then it doesn't. It's not even that far from the market. It's not even that far of a distance. Well, we'll keep an eye on it. What we probably need is another person to just build another market stall. Roads. It's fine. We're using more coal or more fuel in the winter months, so obviously they'll be complaining a little bit more for a little bit, but everything seems to be working as it should, yeah. Well, I mean, you know, I've had a glitch here or there with oxen and other stuff, but, you know, honestly, I think Monday morning we'll have a couple patches behind us and some major issues will be resolved. Haven't found anything major yet that I haven't been able to fix with a reloading of a save. Twitch is picking up more people for you? Yeah, great to see a lot of people watching on Twitch too. Reading bull chats, trying to do my best here. It's good. Glad to see so many pleasant and patient people persistently pestering me about problems. I don't know. Try to rhyme with peas.
Why do I have to carry this alone?
Mom. Again, going with a purposeful gridiron up here for our tier 2s. They'll look real nice. I think they look real nice when you get a tier 2. Or tier 3, really, in those gridirons. You preparing for a history exam while watching? Well, thanks for watching. Thank you very much. Yeah. Okay, well, the happiness ain't taking too much of a hit, so. And fuel's back up to a hundo. Now, should we start selling stuff? I think we might be able to sell even if nobody works here. Or at least we could try it. Let's see. What do we got for extras? Not really much. Well, we could try to sell those tools. Trade route required. We had to get somebody on planks. Alright, we'll try to get somebody on planks and then start exporting anything over 10. Is this game kind of like Banished? Yeah, if you're familiar with Banished. Yeah. When will Flute Guy show up? I think we got to reach the next tier, but I'm too afraid to go forward just yet. We're a little too unprepared for that. We got to get the population going a little bit more. Make sure we got people in basic services all the time. So we got to get people doing logs all the time. Make sure all the food jobs are good to go and locked in. Would a circular pattern work with the church in the middle? Yeah, you could do that. I've seen it work. You don't even have to have the church in the middle. I just like to build my church and then the market nearby. Like I'll probably build a market here on one side or something in a house on the other. Something like that. Something like that. Actually, we could do 2 markets here. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yo, welcome to all the new follows. Thanks, guys, for the follows. Super cool. Yeah, roads are free to build. Yep, and you can build them and delete them. No problem. Don't even worry about it. How soon to build a second hitching post? Right away. Build a second hitching post and get another oxen as soon as you can. Having 2 is just great. So many things build faster, so many materials get to where they gotta go. Alright. Approval up to 73%. We're doing all the right things here. Something's working, and I don't know how or why, but it's working, damn it. We're locked in. Roads?
Roads? Well, we're going, we don't need roads.
No, Bear. No.
Applebee's has rats!
Applebee's has rats.
Applebee's has rats! I found a whole rat in my Cobb salad!
Okay. I had no idea. We could plan out the tavern for the future. Probably should build that next to the storehouse, or really the trade depot, wherever we're going to import. Probably put a tavern over here somewhere.
Would like
It's all about the supply, though. Actually, there's a storehouse, or yeah, there's a storehouse and a granary nearby. Yeah, you have to trade to get regional wealth at the beginning. But you can get regional wealth by upgrading houses to tier 2, and tier 2 homes will give regional wealth as well, but it's like 1 per month. So, you know, you think about it, you get like 10 houses over the course of many years, you generate wealth slowly that way. But it's really made through trade. Best way to make it. But, you know, there are other ways. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I agree with that too. When you upgrade the storehouse, it goes from 250 storage to 2,500. I feel like there should be maybe a medium. You know, what'd be actually good is if the granary could be. You could build a small granary and upgrade that to an expanded granary, and then it'd be nice if there was a different granary called like the big granary or the large granary or whatever, and then you could extend that too. So it'd be cool if the 250 became like maybe 1,000, and then another one that started at like 2,000 could be upgraded to like 3,000 or something. But I do feel like having multiple small granaries is way more powerful than having a. It's not necessarily about the storage capacity, but more about having like, you know, granaries all around. Because if you build a farm, you're going to want to build a granary near the farm because you're going to want the grain that is harvested to be turned. Well, the wheat that's harvested to be turned into grain through threshing. And then that'll go into storage. Or actually, I think that's stored at the farm and then can go straight to the mill. But anyway, then the mill's going to turn into flour. And that needs to be put in the granary. And then the flour can be turned into bread. And that can be turned into the granary as well. And then transported to town, you know, to be sold. But doing all that around the farm is a good idea. Because, you know, you don't have to transport stuff very far. You don't want to do that. You don't want to transport stuff very far. Because, you know, if you're anything like me, you're lazy. And that's just a better move. Oh, uh-oh. This dude's claiming another territory. Oh, dude, look at this. This guy's gonna have 4 territories already. And we're just like a newborn baby cow. We're like a newborn baby kitty. Dude's pressing a claim. He's gonna send out the troops soon. Damn. We're gonna have to fight him. Yeah, and another thing about distances, though, I've not seen, like, people walking to work or walking to their job doesn't seem to matter, but them transporting goods is what's important. So, if someone has to walk a little bit to their job at the blacksmith, but you built the blacksmith, like, near the iron mine, you know, then the iron mine can transport the iron ore to a storage building that's there. Then you could go to the bloomery and the blacksmith on site and then transport that stuff somewhere else. Wow, we got another family moving in. We got 7 people. Let's go, finally. Nobody dead. Nobody bailed on us. We got to win, damn it. We got a big dub. Hunter's barely bringing in meat, but it's working, I guess, somehow. Love it. All right, let's get the new people on the saw pit. And then we'll have them start exporting planks. And another person just moved in? Oh, no, they just... Never mind, they picked a house to move in. Wow. Oh, what's up, Chris? Yeah, I feel like a lot of chat's going to be vanishing over the weekend. Playing Manor Lords, but that's fine. Is it? Do you always have to have a spare person open for construction? Yes. They need to be able to transport materials to the construction site, guide the ox to transport logs to the construction site, and also build. So you do need an unassigned family for that. But right now I'm not doing any building. So right now it's just I'm just trying to keep approval and happiness up by keeping everybody locked in. Just at whatever job. Bum, 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 bum. Locked and loaded. I want to see pictures from everybody on their cities that they build too. So Uthris and me will probably be building really cool cities. But I want to see what you guys come up with too. So feel free to @me on Twitter. Send me a screenshot of what you built. Hell, even if it's just like a little, I don't know, I've taken some beautiful screenshots in this game of just like the granary and stuff. And feel free to send me whatever. Also Discord too. !Discord. We're going to do some giveaways and stuff on games in the future. Like Captain Industry, but also Manor Lords too, if the devs send some over as well. So we'll see, hopefully. But yeah, okay. So let's go ahead and I guess we're good for the first winter. I think we're down with our first winter. We got it locked in. Very good. Wow, and Kip Mad Fox, thank you very much for the Raptor Ultimate membership, dude. Appreciate the big O crazy support, dude. Big O crazy. $1 million. Thank you very much. All right, let me make a change to this real quick. And we should be good. All right, very nice. All right, guys, I'm going to take a little break. I've been in it for about 6 hours now, so I'm going to go stretch my legs, grab a snack, and then I'm going to be back in about an hour for this one, too. So thank you very much. Oh, and thank you very much to Cheesy Ham for raiding at the very last second here on Twitch. Thank you very much. I've been live for quite some time. So we're going to go live now to a video on Bellwright. Many of you have been asking about that one and comparing it to this game. In some ways, there is comparisons, but more like Medieval Dynasty. So click or tap that link that just popped up in the chat. I'll be back in about an hour. Just going to take a little break and make sure I stretch my legs and stuff, and then we'll be back for another about 6 hours of Manor Lord in about an hour. So thank you very much, everybody, for watching. Enjoy the new video. Get Manor Lords now if you haven't already, and enjoy the new video. Click or tap that link, and I'll see you in that YouTube premiere. Gonna go get something to snack on. I'm hungry. I gotta go check the granary. All right, I'll be back in a bit, y'all. Thank you very much for joining me for the first half of our launch party here on YouTube and Twitch for the finally launch of Manor Lords in early access. Let's go. I'll see y'all in a bit. See you soon.